Vă rugăm respectuos să vă ocupați locurile și să treceți telefoanele mobile pe un ton silențios. Mulțumim! Please take your seats and put your phones on silent mode. Thank you. Stimată doamnă președinte, domnule ministru, domnilor ambasadori, doamnelor și domnilor, oaspeți dragi, profesori și elevi.
Bine ați venit la acest eveniment deosebit, prin intermediul căruia marcăm 30 de ani de la fondarea Junior Achievement Moldova și respectiv 30 de ani de la demararea procesului de dezvoltare a sistemului de educație și antreprenorială din țară.
Vă rugăm să ne ridicăm pentru începerea evenimentului. Rugăm să onorăm imnul Republicii Moldova în interpretarea corului universitar al ASEM, Cantabile.
Limba noastră,
Vă mulțumim, vă rugăm să vă ocupați locurile.
Stimați invitați, de asemenea, prin intermediul evenimentului de astăzi, marcăm finalizarea proiectului regional Dezvoltare mai bună prin antreprenoriat local. Proiectul a fost implementat în perioada 1 august 2023, 31 iulie 2025 în Republica Moldova, Ucraina și Georgia. Proiectul este finanțat de Uniunea Europeană, Ministerul Afacerilor Externe al Lituaniei și Agenția Centrală pentru Managementul proiectelor. De asemenea, acest proiect are în calitate de beneficiari pe 2293 de tineri.
Astăzi este o bună oportunitate de a scoate în evidență importanța dezvoltării educației antreprenoriale, inclusiv a celei sociale, atât la nivel național cât și regional, în contextul susținerii pe care am avut-o de-a lungul anilor din partea mediului antreprenorial local și european. MAIB, Palplast, Coca-Cola HBC Moldova, Starnet, Iute Moldova, Metro Moldova, Comoda IT, Dulcinella, Victoria Bank, DAC Hermes, Petrom Moldova, Rompetrol Moldova, BDR Communication, Librăria Cărturești, Editura Prut, Librăria Online Elefant, Schneider Electric, Erste Foundation și mulți alții.
Stimați invitați, evenimentul nostru este organizat de către Junior Achievement Moldova în parteneriat cu Junior.
The Ministry of Education and Research, Academy of Economic Sciences from Moldova, entrepreneurs and donors. This event is attended by the participants for Junior Achievement Moldova, Europe, from Romania, Georgia, and Lithuania and Ukraine. Today's event provides a platform to reveal the results obtained in this time. Also, the development of the positive attitude to life, involvement into community activities by the development of entrepreneurship. Now we're inviting the host of the event, Mr. Alexandru Statan, academician, rector of the Economic Academy, chairman of Junior Achievement Moldova. The Academy is a trustworthy partner for Junior Achievement Moldova, supporting all the activities of the organization, providing support in the training of the didactic staff so that each pupil would have access to an entrepreneurial and economic education. Excellency, Madam President, dear guests, in a global economic context, in continuous transformation, the role of early economic education becomes more and more relevant. Today's event provides us the opportunity of a double celebration of achievements as well as meditation on the future direction. The Junior Achievement promoted the modern education focused on initiative, accountability, and critical thinking, providing youth with the necessary tools to become active citizens and entrepreneurs with visions. We've gathered here today to mark an important milestone, 30 years from the founding of Junior Achievement Moldova, 30 years of continuous efforts, of realized dreams, of joint efforts, of investments into people and future. 30 years of economic entrepreneurship education practiced, lived and tested in the thousands of classrooms, hundreds of schools, and lives of over 300,000 pupils from the whole country. Please allow me to greet you and thank you for your presence to this event important to us. For us, every one of you represents part of this path as a pupil, as a teacher, as a donor, as a partner, or just friend of Junior Achievement Moldova. The path we've followed these 30 years wasn't a simple one, but every step was done with the firm conviction that economic education should be a part of the training of the future generation. This is the key to build a free society, accountable, active, and prosperous. On the visions and beginnings, Junior Achievement Moldova was founded in 1995 in a context when the Republic of Moldova only has started the transition towards the market economy. A new generation was needed who would understand how the economy works, what initiative is, how a business is built, and what is personal accountability in a free society. We've learned from international experience of Junior Achievement Worldwide, the largest entrepreneurial education organization present in over 115 countries. We became part of this global network together with countries with educational systems at more advanced levels, and we started adapting the curriculums to the specifics and needs of Moldova. We started with small steps. The first manuals, the first optional courses, the first teachers who had the courage to teach a new subject differently, using simulations, role play, team projects, and real situations. Today, looking back, we realize how important was for us this early vision. The economic education was a necessity, and while in '95 we were looking at this courageous initiative, today we are a major organization with a real impact and model which can be replicated and expanded. What we've managed to build in these 30 years, we've developed an educational portfolio which covers all school levels from the first grade to the 12th grade. In total, we provide 15 programs approved by the National Council for the Curriculum, out of which 11 are digitized. Every year, over 20,000 pupils take part to curriculum activities organized by JIA Moldova. The programs are free of charge in Romanian and Russian languages, and for pupils with visual impairment, we've developed Braille adapted materials. We're training for free teachers, providing them didactic materials, guidelines, posters, and opportunities to exchange experience with colleagues from other European countries. Junior Achievement has created bridges between the educational system, the business and community. In partnership with the Ministry of Education and Research, the Ministry of Finance, the National Bank of Moldova, the Academy of Economic Sciences, local authorities, businesses, NGOs, and international donors, we've managed to build a collaboration platform between the school and the economy. We've organized thousands of events for pupils, economic Olympic Games, debates clubs, days of rural entrepreneurship. Our pupils take part to international contests where they receive a European Entrepreneurship Competence Certificate, and they interact with real entrepreneurs. We've set up 6 excellency centers in entrepreneurial education in Chișinău, Drochea, Leova, Edinsk, Caușeni, and Hâncești to support pupils from other communities. Without people and partnerships, that would have been impossible. All these results wouldn't have been possible without a dedicated team, without inspired leaders present here today. Ex-Prime Minister Mr. Sturza, the academician Mr. Belostechnik, and without solid partnerships. At this stage was supported by people who believed in our mission. We also have to acknowledge the role of the donors and other partners present here in the room. who've provided resources to expand and deepen our impact. We want to thank the teachers who were the pillars of our programs, to pupils who inspire us every day, to parents who believe in the importance of entrepreneurship education, thanks to the local public, central public authorities who provided logistical, institutional and political support. What are we learning from this pathway? First of all, the entrepreneurial education produces effects. It develops critical thinking, creativity, the capacity for team working, resilience, and the courage to assume risks, and the will to learn by mistakes. The youth underwent our programs, are more active in their communities, are better prepared for life. Many of them developed their own businesses and decided to stay here in the Republic of Moldova by contributing to the economic and social development of the country. Secondly, we've learned that the entrepreneurial education has to be accessible for everyone, not just to those from big cities or advanced schools. People from children from villages, from poor families, have to benefit of these opportunities. And the education cannot be done without collaboration. We need a modern curriculum, continuous training of the teachers, involvement of the businesses, support of the local authorities. Only together we can make the entrepreneurial education a right and not a privilege. What will follow after these 30 years? We plan to continue our mission with more dedication, which should be the full digitization of our programs, the expansion of centers of excellence, the development of a social entrepreneurship ecosystem, full integration of GI programs into national curriculum, universal access for pupils from all regions and social layers, the building of the international partnerships for mobilities, exchange of good practices, and European competition. It's not just a list of objectives for us. It's a vision on Republic of Moldova where every child has a chance to learn how to think freely, to act accountably, and how to transform an idea into specific results. At 30 years of existence, Junior Achievement Moldova isn't just an educational organization. We became a community, a network of dedicated people, a success story written with hard-working courage and belief. I'm grateful for this contribution to all those who were part of this nice journey. Please stay with us, because we have many things to do. Happy celebration, Junior Achievement Moldova. Thank you very much. Mr. Rector, thank you very much, and good luck in your mandate of Chair of Junior Achievement Moldova. At the opening of this event, we honored the presence of Excellency Madam Maya Sandu, President of the Republic of Moldova.
Good morning, dear members of the community Junior Achievement Moldova, dear invitees, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very glad to be today here among you at this very nice event of Achievement Moldova. 30 years of activity means, first of all, an impact on hundreds and of thousands of children and the users who are benefiting from the effects of Junior Achievement Moldova. Impact to schools, communities, economy, that means long-lasting investment in the future of our country. I would like to congratulate the whole team of Junior Achievement Moldova for their for being consistent, for the innovation, and for this solid the results of all these years with the institutes, with the civil society, with business society, and with the donors. The economic and entrepreneurship education means education for the initiative, creativity, courage, and responsibility. That means to prepare a generation of young people who are identifying solutions in the things that are considered problems by others. It is very important that Junior Achievement Moldova managed to be present in all the different areas of the Republic, including in the rural areas and Transnistrian region, and realizing programs accessible for all those who want to participate. I am very glad to see that the programs are modernized and in the process of digitization, and in the recent years 6 excellence centers in entrepreneurship education have been created. Ladies and gentlemen, the governing of the Republic of Moldova should continue to be a serious partner in the entrepreneurship education. We have to support the initiatives that are providing to young people new chances at home in Moldova through a qualitative education, through the development of private sector, by supporting local and regional businesses. I would like to address to the youth. First of all, the first period of we are living today in quite a serious situation at global level. We are confronted with the challenges and problems without any precedent, but we also have extremely important opportunities despite of false promises. Those who are learning and working very sincerely will be those who will have the opportunity to win, as difficult as the situation could be. At the individual level, the efforts, the capacity to adapt, resilience are important elements of the success. But nobody, no one of us can be successful if we do not put our efforts to support the community in which we participate, because we all need peace, strong and healthy environment, and our rights should be respected. That means that we should be active, we should participate in very important efforts of our community. Currently, the most important project of Moldova is a project of adherence to the European Union. You, the young people, will benefit mostly as a result of this project, but this project cannot be successful without your contribution. The young people should have an important role in the strengthening of the European way of Moldova towards European Union, in order to bring European Union in our homes, in our country. And now I would like to wish to the family Junior Achievement of Moldova to have a long-lasting, successful way further on. We would like to wish you good successes and to be young people who will be ready to ensure their future in the country. So inspired by the policies of the government of the Republic of Moldova, policies provides support and involvement in the development of entrepreneurship education in the Republic of Moldova. And now we would like to invite Mr. Dan Perciun, the Minister of Education and Research of the Republic of Moldova. Good morning to everyone, dear Madam President, distinguished teachers, and partners in education. Today we are celebrating 30 years of a Junior Achievement of Moldova. I am one of the those who have benefited from this program. So this means 30 years when we have put our efforts in order to improve our entrepreneurship education in the country. We speak about the entrepreneurship spirit in a country, ex-Soviet Union country, is not simple. The entrepreneurship meaning a way of thinking that means to be proactive, to have initiatives, and to be able to learn and correct any mistakes. That means that you should solve everything you can solve individually, at the same time to think on the possibilities to develop, not being afraid of failure. So the fact that we have put our efforts constantly on the changing of mentalities, the GA planted thousands of people, developing their courage to advance and to develop. More than 300,000 of children have benefited from the JR in these 30 years. It's an enormous number. Currently in our schools we have about 30,000 children. So this means an impact on a whole generation of pupils. That means that the generation that have learned what a budget means, how to create and develop a business and so on. And now we need more than ever entrepreneurship spirit, and especially today when safety has changed to the need to adapt. Our youth should learn to create, not only to consume, especially here in the Republic of Moldova. That is why in the next curriculum activities of the Ministry of Education up to 2027, we want to extend this type of education in the main school subjects, not only in the helping to develop each of the every child, every pupil, because this is the need of our today's. In all these years, the entrepreneurship education has been supported very profoundly by the American people, and this is a very remarkable contribution, and we appreciate this very much. But we should involve our collective responsibility, because we will not be able to develop our economy without being responsible in the economic way. So we have to ensure more support to the government efforts. We would like to see this support not as a donation, but as an investment in the human development. So we would like to thank the teachers who really have been the main promoters of development. We would like to thank JR Moldova. We would like to wish you to promote and develop in order to build the future of Moldova. Thank you very much, dear Minister. Another strategical partner of Junior Achievement Moldova, who is also supporting the organization and provides support through the development of those by developing responsible behavior, economic behavior of the Republic of Moldova, is the National Bank of Moldova. I would like to invite Mrs. Anca Dragu, the governor of the National Bank of Moldova. Good morning, dear Madam President, Your Excellency, ambassadors, dear Mr. Minister, dear distinguished entities, and the dear family JR. I would like to thank you for the invitation to be here together with you in this very precious and emotional moment. This event is very important for the team of JA Moldova, and also for us who are the friends and supporters of JR. 30 years of enthusiasm and very hard-working time. So the collaboration between the National Bank of Moldova and Junior Achievement is enriching both parts and motivates us. We are learning day by day. It's an universe where the Republic of Moldova is assuming this, promoting learning throughout the whole life. And we, the reference institution, we should support educationally each of us in conformity with its mandate and responsibilities. The digital and the entrepreneurship education represents very important commitments for all of us. Together with the Junior Achievement, the National Bank launched an appeal to institutions and civil society in order to participate in the development of the national program of financial education. I'm very glad that we are a member of this institutional working team, and that we have an efficient collaboration based on professionalism and collegialism and the civic responsibility. The National Bank is developing quite many educational projects. We are collaborating with 175 countries and more than 40,000 of organizations at a global level. So now the OJDV is at its 13th edition. I would like to speak about some of the initiatives of our National Bank. Each time when we have the possibility to share important things about the history of the coins, about monetary policies and other information, in partnership with the National Bank of Moldova, we are developing a program for those students who are studying economy that has been developed and covered also journalists. Last year we started a program that is called Financial Education for Everyone. These are events that have been organized in different colleges and universities of the country that covered 700 persons, and more than 24 people became very important professionals in this way. So trying to be as close as possible to financial products. This year, we launched a new project of leadership and financial education for women under the title Financial NL. And by this, we want to create a direct dialogue between young girls, those who are studying economy, and the respective institution. So today we are together with JI because our common topic is performance ensured to the young generation. During these 30 years, through different educational programs that have been developed and implemented by JA at different levels of education, entrepreneurship, and training. This is a noble mission that tries to motivate the young generation and to prepare the young generation in order to be competitive. The young people in nowadays need to learn how to be proactive and how to have access and the new vision on the new things that are happening. So this is very important to have a population educated from a financial point of view that understand the new mechanisms that are covering the subjects of our lives. So by doing this, we support the development of students and pupils. It is important to prepare and develop our generation in order that they would not be only consumers but also generators of development, leaders of change. We would like to congratulate you, dear colleagues. Your success is our success, of all those who are supporting the education and continuous development. Thank you. Mr. Drago, thank you. During the 30 years of education, Junior Achievement Moldova managed to develop and maintain a sustainable partnership with the community, benefiting from the support of the American government. So I would like to invite Mrs. Daniela Di Piero.
I am so excited to be here with you all, and I can tell you nothing excites me more than youth and entrepreneurship. You know, since being here in Moldova, I've been so impressed by the youth and how innovative they are. I think Moldova won one of the robotics competitions last year. Think about it, 2.5 million people in Moldova, and the Moldovan youth won that. I mean, that is absolutely exceptional. I can tell you the Trump administration, nothing excites him more than entrepreneurship. We know that it is the youth, it is all of you that are going to be the promoters, the movers of economic development. You know, a future mai sigur, mai prosper, mai democratic, it is essential, entrepreneurship. This is one of the things we're celebrating 30 years of this junior achievement, and we're going to hear really soon about all the outstanding accomplishments that you've all done. And this is just the beginning. By 2030, very ambitious, becoming part of the EU, and there's going to be a lot of money coming into Moldova to help with the growth. And I challenge all of you to challenge the youth to get out of their comfort zone, to do the unthinkable, because it's only when we think like that we can achieve things. You have to dream it first, and then you all need to inspire. Esperanza, hope is not a plan. You need to inspire them to do great things, and I have so much faith in this country, and I am just so proud of everything they've been doing. You know, over the years, we're seeing the empowerment of youth to pursue entrepreneurial paths. When I think of what's to come, you all need to understand that it's about technology and thinking, how can we do things differently? Just because things were done a certain way doesn't mean that's the right way. There's always another way and another path. You have to have that hope and that courage to get out of your comfort zone. I can tell you, I would not be where I am today if I took the safe path. Sometimes you have to take a little bit of risks to grow. And you all are going to be the locomotives to get Moldova on that very, exciting growth path. As we mark this milestone, we need to also realize how important educația is for getting the youth to take those challenges. When I think back in my time, it was those teachers that gave me hope, and I could see myself in them, including female leaders like the president, that inspired me. I'm like, wow, look at what she's doing. And how can I do that in my own way and be authentic and achieve great things to make our society a better place for everyone? Youth are the drivers. This excites me more than anything I do. Helping the youth achieve their dreams and helping us solve these global global challenges that impact us all. We're living in a global world. We're interconnected. Everything we do affects everyone else. So it's critical that we continue on this path. I want to wish you all mult succes as we continue, and I can't wait to hear about all the amazing success stories today. Mulțumesc foarte mult. Thank you.
Excelență, vă mulțumim tare mult!
Deja de peste 100 de ani, Junior Achievement
For over 100 years, Junior Achievement is promoting the training and the professional training of the entrepreneurs, as well as accession to the financial success in general. We're glad to have this event. Diana Filip, Deputy Director and Development Director of Junior Achievement Europe, whom we are inviting for an opening speech. The Excellency, Madam President, Mr. Minister, Excellencies, Mr. Ambassadors, ladies and gentlemen, I'm from Romania, and it's for the first time I'm speaking Romanian at the Junior Achievement Conference. Welcome to the conference for the closing of our program and to the celebration of the 30 years of activity of Junior Achievement in the Republic of Moldova, 30 years of practical education, courageous vision and real impact on the lives of youth in Moldova. I'm proud that in the last 20 years I've seen myself the growth of the Junior Achievement Organization in Moldova to a European level. You've heard we're active in 118 countries, and seeing the growth of the Junior Achievement Organization in Moldova, I'm proud to be here with you. It is an educational force which has modeled generations. It meant for youth not just entrepreneurship classes, but also the chance to discover the voice, ideas, and courage to build the future. Dear Madam President, Maya Sandu, thank you for your vision and courage with which you support education and integrity. Your presence honors us and sends a clear message. Youth are a priority. You've shown constantly that European values are being built through education, involvement, and courageous elections. Thank you for being with us. Dear Minister Dan Perciun, as the beneficiary of Junior Achievement, you are our alumni, and we're proud that you're part of this group. The partnership with the Ministry of Education was an essential one. Due to our collaboration, the economic entrepreneurship education became more and more present in schools. Thank you for opening and involvement. Acknowledgement to the National Bank of Moldova, to Madam Governor Anca Drago. We have a duty of acknowledgement to the people who have developed activities of the Junior Achievement Moldova, who are with us in all these years. Mr. Ion Sturza, the visionary who has founded the Junior Achievement in Moldova, who is still a supporter of education and innovation. Mr. Alexandru Stratan, the chairman of Junior Achievement Moldova and a pillar of balance and strategy. And Madam Laurentia Filipski, executive director who, with energy, empathy, and vision, carries on this mission with concrete results. I've heard that 300,000 youth were part of the Junior Achievement Program in Moldova in the last 30 years. We have concrete data which shows what this impact means. For each euro invested into education, the economy gets 45 euro back, because they are much more trained to face various challenges faced in the society, to create new jobs, become those entrepreneurs we've mentioned. I'd like to ask my colleague, Cristina Velkovska-Diaz.
To Laurentia for all this amazing year of work and also to her entire team. I'm going to continue in English because the second part is also related to the conference that we are all celebrating today here. Building Back Better through Social Entrepreneurship, a program that is implemented in Georgia, Moldova and Ukraine and is financed by the European Commission, the EU for Youth program. The program stands as a proof that even in turbulent times, youth-led innovation can thrive when we invest together. Ms. Daniela Di Piero, Junior Achievement started in the United States in 1919 and since then became a global movement with 4 consecutive Nobel Peace Prize nominations. It is clear that entrepreneurship and civic education can be powerful instruments for peace and development. Thank you for your continued support and engagement here in Moldova. Ambassador Yanis Majeix, when we met in Chisinau at the beginning of the journey of this conference, you saw the opportunities this program offered. Today, we are proud to report its success, and even more so, knowing that you yourself, you are a J alumnus from Latvia, once stood in the shoes of these young people that we serve today and are here in the room. Your journey is an inspiration for all of us. Thank you for joining us. To Dalia Krapavikaite, your leadership, patience and coordination of the program helped us during these difficult times to really bring the great results of the initiatives. And to all our partners who contributed to the success of the program, a strong alliance of 6 partners and 3 associated partners from Moldova, Georgia, Lithuania and Ukraine. Thank you for an amazing collaboration. We had more than 2,293 students who were trained on their social entrepreneurship program, thanks to the 276 teachers that benefited from the program. They were challenged to come up with innovations to the social challenges that they face in their countries, and more than 200 ideas have been created. Out of those, 45 social enterprises are created in all these 3 countries. They received funding from Schneider Electric, they received mentoring, and they received a model of investing in a revolving way, thanks to We Share Forward Foundation from the Netherlands. We want to instill in you the idea that you can give back to your colleagues afterwards. So I really love to see all these 45 social enterprises become the next unicorns of Europe. All of this was accomplished during a time of regional hardship, proof that resilience and partnerships can defy any context. To all our public institutions, embassies, donors, teachers and partners, this is more than a program. It is a model for how we can move forward. And to all the young people here in the room, we believe in you. The future is in your hand. You are not just the leaders of tomorrow, you are the change makers of today. Let's continue to invest in our young people. Let's continue to build, not just back, but forward, together. Thank you very much.
Doamnă Filip, vă mulțumim.
Thank you, Madam Philippe. We are glad to have with us Mr. Ion Sturza, Honorable Chairman of Junior Achievement Moldova, one of the founders of Junior Achievement in Moldova. In those 30 years, Mr. Sturza has supported all the activities of the organization, has provided support and encouraged pupils and teachers who benefited of our training courses. Mr. Chairman, please, the floor is yours. Good day to Junior Achievement Moldova. Excellencies, Madam President, ladies and gentlemen, a historic fact, Junior Achievement Moldova was born here. My first meeting mediated by the first ambassador of the USA in the Republic of Moldova, Madam Mary Pendleton, and the representative of the Junior Achievement USA, took place in the hall of this building, where I've heard for the first time of Junior Achievement, and I understood that it is an extraordinary idea to try to set up for us, first entrepreneurs, not just consumers, but also partners in businesses. The figure 3 for Junior Achievement is a magic figure. I was 30-something years old. We had 300,000 children, 3,000 teachers trained 3 years after independence, and 3 years before becoming myself a political figure. And if we were to calculate the investment of our foundation into this program, I think that we have accumulated 3+ million euro. In these 30 years, we financed non-stop this program. Please don't think that all these years were so fantastic as the last 3-5 years with million budgets. There were years when there was a kind of drought, but in order to preserve this program in schools, to provide manuals, to pay the staff, it was very important to maintain this cash flow, this financing flow. There's another figure 3. This organization had 3 chairmen who are present today here, and I want to greet them all. Mr. Academician, first of all, Mr. Belostechnik. And the current chairman of the organization, also academician, rector of the Economic Academy, who has done a lot of things for us, Mr. Stratan. From my experience, I know very well that nothing works only with bosses and supervisors without a good executive body. We had a limited number of executive directors. This is an element of stability. We had 4 of them, out of whom 2 stayed for quite long. That's Adela Scutaro, 15 years, and Laurentia Filip. For our family's foundation, it was a privilege in these 30 years to be next to this beautiful educational initiative, because myself and our family, we consider that the most important contribution can be done by us for the society in the area of education. Although, as you know, we have many other programs. The External Policy Association, which developed a lot of diplomats and ministers of exterior affairs, international affairs, or other smaller projects, regional ones, like the one from Kalarash of the Regional Center for Children with Disabilities, Dorința, or those houses which were rehabilitated and procured for families with many children from villages, cultural programs, arts programs, which every 2 years bring artists from dozens of countries from around the world. These are important things, our contribution to the society. We shall continue to be with the Junior Achievement, and we're encouraging others to be with us, same as was done by the first generation of managers of the Moldova Agrarian Bank. And we have Madam Vrabe here in the room. Let's greet her. there are those teachers who for 30 years with us, who are for over 20 years in the program. Please stand up. Please don't be modest. I know you all.
So evidently, here we speak about children. I want to recognize that I have met children from in Wall Street and also in Asia who used to tell me that I was one of your pupils in previous years. Many of these young people have changed part of our life. We are in a moment with tectonic changes. Now I do not speak about politics or social issues. Surprises are everywhere. We are also in the moment, tectonic moment in our way of doing business, of doing economy, things that are happening probably once in 1,000 years. So like it was the moment when the industrial revolution had taken place. Today we are changing different concepts, how to interact, how to think, how to act. So we have to accept that, and my recommendation for the junior achievement is that up before the 1st of September this year to have a component about artificial intelligence. Evidently, we are not part of the big boys who are investing billions and trillions, but we are those who can contribute to the changing of instruments in these very important algorithms. The Republic of Moldova in the recent 10 years has passed through a structural change in the economy by creating an IT sector that currently is generating about $1 billion as revenues. And I am very proud of that, that we are one of the leaders countries in this respect globally. So it is very important that by doing this, they can contribute to the development of artificial intelligence. But it is very important because of that to teach the children, also the adult people, how to use this multitude of instruments that appeared as a result, based on artificial intelligence. So, among others, we have junior achievement, have the responsibility to undertake this mission and to develop it by the new school year, this autumn. And starting with the next year, we have to rely to the things that are being ensured by China and the United States. Once again, I would like to congratulate you and congratulate myself for this moment where we are now. I would like to thank very much the President Maya Sandu, because she did not come here just formally today, because in her previous position when she was Minister of Education, and I remember our discussions then at the level of authorities about this real connection between the society administration and the specialists to create this very nice thing. Jay, hi. Now I would like to invite Junior Achievement Moldova manager, one of the finances of the project on social entrepreneurship.
Your Excellency, dear ladies and gentlemen, I am very honored here to represent You for Youth. And I am very happy to see you all here, so many from so many different backgrounds. And I see EU for Youth as a great platform to bring all the institutions, to bring youth, and also to bring private sector together, just the way they are here today. I'm also very much aware that EU for Youth is a regional project, and in this region, youth currently faces a lot of challenges. We see displacement, we see economic struggles, and we see political unrest in certain countries in this region. And it is very, very relevant for youth, as it is one of the most affected demographics. Therefore, such places and such projects as this EU for Youth program and Junior Achievements project, Building Back Better, is a great place where we can all come together and share common values to encourage and to empower youth to move forward, to create something together. These common values are those such as education, inclusion, creativity, and democracy, which is also our shared EU values. And in addition to EU for Youth, I'm very happy to represent the Central Project Management Agency, which initially started as an institution that helped to implement all EU-related reforms when Lithuania was accepted to the EU more than 20 years ago. I have amongst my colleagues some people who were working there already. Now they are seasoned experts, but back then they were youth that was leading this EU accession process. And here, what we saw when we arrived to Moldova was a young person already yesterday on a visit that was so happy to learn about entrepreneurship and shared a lot about how volunteering, how learning, education about social entrepreneurship, general entrepreneurship, even financial literacy is empowering and helping him to create a community. And this kind of community, shared values, is something that makes these people take ownership of their lives and change their own society, which is not only youth around them, but also the whole country can be a part of it. I think that youth, just as Diana Philippe said, is not the future. It is already present, they're already creating, and I'm happy to also see some of young faces here. I hope they will be standing in front of you more and more, leading this progress, working together, and Junior Achievement has been already for many years the key organization which is also driving these skills that youth can learn and put into action to move this progress. Therefore, I'm very thankful for all these efforts the team has done, and I hope that the youth that we have now here and all the Moldova will be moving forward, developing what themselves and developing the society forward. Thank you.
Dalia, vă mulțumim. Junior Achievement Moldova este unul din
Junior Achievement Moldova is one of the centers to inform the European Union on the promotion of European values in the Republic of Moldova. Is supported by the European Union. One European Union is one of the Junior Achievement partners in the promotion of entrepreneurship competencies in the Republic of Moldova since 2023, so we would like to thank you. Now we would like to give the floor to Mr. Yanis Majiks, Ambassador, Delegation of European Union to Moldova. Dear Madam President, dear Mr. Stratan, dear friends, dear guests, I'm honored to be today together with you at this event to celebrate the 30 years anniversary of the activity of Junior Achievement Moldova. On this occasion, I would like to congratulate the whole team for their courage, for their efforts and passion. And we can confirm that Junior Achievement has a special place in my heart because 35 years ago I had been one of the founders, one of the co-founders of Lithuanian Junior Achievements. Today's event is a good event to see and appreciate the efforts of Junior Achievements in Moldova through promotion of entrepreneurship education in Republic of Moldova, and to discuss about the social entrepreneurship, a domain which has a great potential in Moldova, and it is very needed in the inclusive development of the country. The social entrepreneurship is very much discussed in the Republic of Moldova. This managing to pass through different stages of development in a quite short period of time. The European Union has passed through the same development stages like it is in the Republic of Moldova, creating these social enterprises. At the beginning, the creation of social enterprises was a good solution to resolve different problems, social problems at local level. But over time, we understood that we should facilitate the things through by creating a regulatory framework, so that social entrepreneurship activities would be able to solve different challenges. The European Union is supporting the social entrepreneurship, having one of the most important roles in this sector. So the enterprises and social enterprises can have a better accession to the finance due to this. In the recent years, Republic of Moldova, including with the support of European Union, we have supported using different instruments. There are quite many opportunities provided by EU through regional projects that are supporting social enterprises, and also bilaterally. We are very glad that the results of the implemented project with the support of EU brings changes, the change at local level, and contributes to the improvement of the life of citizens. We know the challenges the social enterprises face in the Republic of Moldova. For example, consultations for free training and access to financing services. That is why in the recent 3 years we have provided more than 25 grants for the creation and development of social enterprises, and we have supported 4 hubs, regional hubs that are providing consultants and the support for this sector. It is important to create a financial environment and also administrative and legal framework comparable for these enterprises, so that these enterprises would be able to act equally with other enterprises from the same sector. So we are very glad to see present that these enterprises representatives of the national authorities, of the business environment, academic environment, the presence of banking institutions and development partners in order to discuss the problems that are faced by this sector and in order to ensure development conditions. The European Union will continue to provide the support for this sector because we are firmly convinced that the development of economy being supported by the social enterprises will bring a lot of benefits to the social situation and lives of Moldova. I would like to wish you very good, successful projects and many more years of development further on. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now we are going to listen to the choir cantabile from the university with 2 folk songs, national folk songs.
Corul universitar al ASEM Cantabile.
The University Choir of ASEM Cantabile. Thank you very much. Thanks to all the partners without whose support we wouldn't been able to organize activities during those 30 years of activity. Also the project that is ended today. So we have the full consideration, and we thank the Ministry of Education and Research, Ministry of Finance, National Bank of Moldova, the local directorates of education, educational institutions, the Academy of Economic Studies, the Struza Foundation, businesses, mass media, and donors. Thank you for the provided support, and we still count to have you as partners for our future projects. For the future, would like for more youth to develop their entrepreneurial competencies, to set up their own businesses, to face the fundamental social and economic challenges. For this to be done, we've invited the colleagues and experts from the sector who are ready to share their experiences. We'd like to start the discussion panels, and we're recommending you to grab a sheet of paper and a pencil, or maybe your phones, to take notes. We'll start the discussion panels. We'll start, of course, from the panel 1, the importance of entrepreneurial education in the region from the perspective of the development of the social entrepreneurship and its contributions to the economic growth. In several moments, Mr. Alexandru Stratan will be back to moderate this panel. Meanwhile, I'd like to ask the speakers from the panel to take their places. Corina Lungu, Head of Directorates and Ministry of Education and Research. Angelika Rustekiene, Executive Director, Junior Achievement Lithuania. And Yuri Tokarsky, Executive Director, Junior Achievement Ukraine. And we remind you in several moments the Chairman of Junior Achievement Moldova, Mr. Alexandru Stratan, will return to moderate this panel. Meanwhile, you can answer to the messages that you've received on your mobile phones. I'm sure you've got some. Thank you for keeping your phones on silent. You can applaud for this. This is important.
Rugăm foarte mult să nu plecați. Domnul rector și președinte a revenit.
Please don't leave. Mr. Tratan has returned and will moderate this panel. Please let's applaud all the participants to the panel. Thank you.
Good morning still. Very thankful, and our deepest thanks go to all of you for being present today with us and for making this day not only important but contributing to the celebration of the 30th anniversary, which is a crucial milestone achieved by all this wonderful community. Thank you very much for your presence, and let's once again greet our panelists, our friends coming from both local authorities and from our partner organizations. Thank you very much for being present here. As this panel will explore how entrepreneurship education supports entrepreneurship and economic growth, of course, I would like our speakers to share perspectives on integrating entrepreneurship into the national education system. This is very important for us. This is very important to hear other experiences and how other success stories have been achieved. While a representative will highlight EU policies and future trends to entrepreneurship. And in addition, Junior Achievement Moldova, for sure, Lithuania and Ukraine will present their regional perspectives on promoting entrepreneurial skills. So we often talk about entrepreneurship, dear colleagues, as an engine for the economic growth. We understand that these youth present here, they are our future, they are our future leaders, but they are for sure our future entrepreneurs that will bring value added to our economies. But what does it look like in schools and classrooms across the region? If you can give us a real example from your country. And I will address this question to all of you, Lithuania, Ukraine, and of course the Minister of Education from Moldova. Probably we'll let our partners and then we'll come back to Moldova.
Bună ziua, onorată audiență, stimați colegi.
Dear guests, dear colleagues, I think it's important today to greet and thank everyone because you are those who daily in front of their pupils are doing something which is more than that discipline, that initial vocational training. I'm saying this because years ago I was also inspired as a teacher, having in front of me Mr. Melinte and Mrs. Cutaro, which was the year of 2000, and they were trying to tell us teachers who just switched to the curriculum-based education what is more than a discipline, why it is important today to talk about entrepreneurship from the very simple reason that the mission of the education is accountability. Accountability to train people more than for classical entrepreneurs. How shall we do it? That depends on us, starting from the youngest age and up to the 12th grade. But to be able to do that would represent an example which works in the educational community, and when in the messages from the school community, from a region or from a country, when the results of our country can be seen by colleagues, that inspires to be able to diversify the educational offer of the school. What can you do differently from the colleagues, from the peers of the neighboring school? That's why I think it is important today to be able to mention those experiences that will be shared by my colleagues to bring an advantage and an extra vote to what would be the entrepreneurial education in the school curriculum.
Thank you very much for your insight. And I would like Angelica to continue the same question, answering the same question.
Thank you so much. It was really interesting to hear, and we focus on the teachers. So first of all, congratulations. And especially I see so many teachers here in the room. Thank you so much for your service, for entrepreneurship education, and really providing the life-changing experiences for the kids. So when it comes to the entrepreneurship education in Lithuania, and we're very humbled and thankful to be the partners of an amazing project, Building Better for the Future and focusing on social entrepreneurship, let me share maybe 3 points. One is content, another the pathway, how we work with entrepreneurship education in the country, and third, the stakeholder engagement. So when it comes to content, I think all the teachers in the room could agree together. There is no way better to teach entrepreneurship than learning by doing. So over 30 years, also in Lithuania, we're thankful to work with JA programs and provide experiential learning for the kids in class. It's great to share with you the progress of the country we made in Lithuania, because nowadays we can provide experiential entrepreneurship education from primary education to high school. As we sometimes say, from ABC to PhD. When in the primary class, kids really learn the basics of market economy, where they can differentiate from the needs and the wants, try to understand the first business planning and understand how the market works. And from middle school forward, we really provide them trying to create the companies, first prototypes, understand the market. And this is what we see here in Moldova, the beauty when you're still at school, when you're still a teenager, having your first company makes such a big difference in their life. Because they take ownership, they learn responsibility, they learn entrepreneurial attitude. And what we all know, when they will grow up, not necessarily every one of them will be an entrepreneur, but we definitely know that wherever they end up, being a teacher, a scientist, or entrepreneur, they all have this to-do attitude. They all have this proactiveness to do more. They all become the change agents in their societies for the better. And I'm super thankful for our government in Lithuania, because when it comes to the stakeholder engagement, we definitely work a lot with the Ministry of Education. We've been very much supported by the Ministry of Economy and Innovation for the past 5 years to scale company program across Lithuania. And I have my lovely colleague here, Rasa, who really works with more than 3,000 entrepreneurs every year, so they can kick off their first startup. And where we're moving now, Lithuania, is towards diversifying entrepreneurship, which means one of the pillars, as we have the project here, was really helping kids to create social enterprises. Another pillar is what we see is definitely technology, so helping kids to work on a deep tech enterprises. The third pillar is definitely what we look forward is sustainability, right? So to assist kids in learning the sustainable education. And always we say the fourth pillar, so everything what comes from candles and soaps, it's all great. So looking into the perspective of a Lithuanian pathway for entrepreneurship education, we all together have the best method. It's experiential, creating the students' companies. We all know that starting from ABC and growing to PhD really provides every human being a strong foundation in entrepreneurial attitude. And then third, engaging stakeholders. And thank you, dear guests, the ministries, the university, the business community, the government. All of you are super important in making all this system works. Because growing a kid, as we know, takes really all village and all the community. So all your engagement, starting from the contact of the teachers in class to visiting you as the mentors, the kids in the trade fairs, it all compiles for the success of the students. Thank you so much.
Thank you as well. Thank you as well, Angelica, for this understanding, sharing of your experience, and please be sure we are very proud to have such partners as you, as EGA Lithuania, and always taking the best practices and implementing them also here in Moldova. Thank you very much. Our next panelist, Yuri Tokarsky from Junior Achievement Ukraine. Yuri has been here in Moldova several times already, and thank you very much for being once again with us. I would like you to continue with the same input. What does it represent for you in Ukraine? How do you implement in the schools?
Thank you very much. Good morning. Dear Mr. Rector, I would like to begin by offering also on behalf of CEE Ukraine our sincere congratulations to Junior Achievement Moldova for 30 years of great success. Diana Philip mentioned earlier today that Junior Achievement Moldova is a model organization in the European network of junior achievement. And it also has been serving as a model and inspiration for junior achievement in Ukraine. We were founded in 2021, and since that time we've been enjoying lots of support from our colleagues in Moldova and lots of inspiration, especially given the success, the reach and the level of penetration of junior achievement programs in the educational institutions in the Republic of Moldova. Thank you very much for this inspiration. Coming to the topic of social entrepreneurship in Ukraine, and specifically a couple of things that we learned while implementing the EU for Youth project, Building Back Better in Ukraine. What does social entrepreneurship mean for the Ukrainian society and economy of today? The social entrepreneurship we found is responding to the need on the market, just like entrepreneurship always does. And we have found that most often social entrepreneurs are addressing problems that are most relevant to their communities back at home, back in their regions. There are around 1,500 social enterprises operating in Ukraine today, employing over 21,000 people. This data demonstrates that social entrepreneurs and social enterprises are small and medium-sized enterprises, and they are always solving issues that are close to their homes, and they are also employing young people and offering them opportunities on the job market in their communities. This is one very important aspect of social entrepreneurship and its meaning for the economic growth. The second point is that the social enterprises are offering an opportunity to the young people, and youth is the age when the people are gladly pursuing ideas and passions. And it offers the youth of today an opportunity to pursue these ideals and passions while gaining real-world entrepreneurship experience, while gaining real-world experience in marketing, in sales, in approaching problems from the standpoint of entrepreneurs, looking for solutions, looking for creative solutions, gaining entrepreneurial mindset. That's why we find that projects like EU for Youth are of crucial importance, because they are empowering the youth to combine both, to combine entrepreneurship with seeking for ways to improve their communities. You will hear later today from a very inspiring Ukrainian team, Chance App, which was solving a problem, a business problem, combining this with their passion and talent for coding. And they are one of the 15 youth startups that were launched and funded and supported by the European Union thanks to this project. And this is just the beginning of a great infrastructure that should work to promote social entrepreneurship through various means. And this is the third and final point I wanted to touch. The lessons we learned from this project and the way forward. What are the best ways to keep supporting social entrepreneurship? And these lessons are of course relevant also for the wider region, because I think that we share a couple of similar challenges to youth entrepreneurship, such as the access to the capital, the seed funding, the level of networking and connection to the stakeholders in the business community, the connection to investors. So there are mechanisms that are available to bridge this gap and to support social entrepreneurship among the youth. One of the examples is the recent initiative of the Ukrainian government, the Ministry of Economy, that has launched a separate program offering micro grants to youth entrepreneurs without any prior history of business and without any prior history of employment or entrepreneurship success. This empowers the youth. It's fully supported by the Junior Achievement in Ukraine, and we are promoting it among our alumni because it offers an opportunity to start first real business after they graduate from our entrepreneurship learning components. And similar programs could be offered also in the sector of social entrepreneurship. While there is of course a debate about what formal definition of a social enterprise is, still mechanism to support and promote it would be very relevant not only for the youth of today, but in general for the wider economic context of offering and supporting economic growth and offering the young people more chances to do more for their communities at home. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Yuri. I would like once again to reiterate and to highlight the importance of our collaboration throughout the years. Thank you for partnering with GI Moldova. We've been implementing many projects and initiatives that made it possible to achieve good results, and I'm looking forward to continue and to, in all our endeavors, to achieve further milestones. Thank you very much. Probably I would like to address now a simple question, but very important to be heard by the answer to be heard by our teachers, professors, pupils, because we invited a lot of young people here, especially students and pupils. And I would like, if you have the chance to convince them about the importance of entrepreneurship education, what would be your main argument? How would you motivate them to go, to risk, to try, not to be afraid from failures, and so on and so forth? We don't have a special order. We can start now with Yuri, with you once again.
Of course, and this is a very inspirational story also for us, for Junior Achievement in Ukraine, because when we began our programs in the country, we started to focus on the two regions in the east of Ukraine, which were back at that time, before the full-scale Russian invasion, most affected by joblessness and economic change of the economic scenery. And in the beginning, that was the exact question that was always asked by the schools and by the teachers. Why? Why should we focus on entrepreneurship, on taking risks, when there is always a safety net of a paid employment, when there is a safe career for the youth, especially from the youth in vocational system, in the vocational schools, who know already their path charted for them in the future? Why take the risk? And we have always responded with the inspiration, with the message of why it is relevant on the job market of today and of tomorrow to have entrepreneurial mindset and to be flexible. The jobs of tomorrow and the careers of tomorrow are very unlikely to stay static. Most likely, a career of a young person of today would be dynamic. It would involve perhaps perhaps changing employers, perhaps changing professions, perhaps changing the sectors. And it is always the most flexible who succeed and who prosper in this environment. And entrepreneurship, as Angelica said, is in the end not a path for everyone, but entrepreneurial mindset and entrepreneurial thinking is always leading to success in life, even as part of a large corporation, even in paid employment. An entrepreneurial employee would always be more successful and bring more profit to the company, to the employer, or to the public institution. That's why soft skills that we are teaching with our entrepreneurship learning experience, very practical skills, negotiation skills, teamwork, communication, how not only to develop your product, how not only to manufacture an excellent solution to a business problem, but how to market it, how to convince the people that your product is the best on the market. These are the skills that can be utilized and employed in every sector of young person's life, of young person's career. This is the reason why taking part in practical entrepreneurship learning experience is so relevant for the success of the young people of tomorrow. And this is why, once we demonstrated after the first school year of our operations the practical results, the success, the impact on the youth, the teachers and the schools, they believed in us because they saw that these students, they excel not only in developing their business ideas, not only in their soft skills, but they excel also in general, even in other subjects. They are more motivated to learn. They are also more motivated to give back to the society. And this is this practical effect that I think distinguishes junior achievement and makes our programs so successful.
Thank you very much. Corina Lungu.
If we would say why entrepreneurship education is important currently, I would say very simply continuing the messages of those who already have spoken in saying that the 21st century is a period of changes. That is why to prepare the children for real life in these conditions is even more than just the responsibility of the educational sector. Or entrepreneurship education has one of its components, the creating of a mindset and the collective behavior. This is the basis for the entrepreneurship general education. As we are promoting these aspects in the training of the pedagogical sector of the 21st century, I would say that the pedagogical studies show that in the 21st century, a person, in order to be able to cover the needs of this century, means three main competences: digital, civical, and entrepreneurship. This is according to the scientific research that have been launched. So this part of the entrepreneurship education covers very easily all these three different skills that are being provided by the junior programs today. It depends on us how we can balance these educational messages in order to be as close as possible by the regional, national, and local best examples, so that the things that can be learned within these programs to be really useful. Thank you.
It's definitely very inspirational to listen to both of you, and both of you mentioned the importance of a role model, in a way, to have either others to inspire us or lead by example. I think what we as an elders usually tend to say a lot about young generation, this is the future generation. But I see here in the room so many young people, and I'm so thankful for the young gentleman and the lady here in a first row seat. And why I'm paying attention to this, because this is generation not of the future. This is generation of now. And when I talk usually with the students about entrepreneurship education, I always say, guys, we have so many things we don't like around. Sometimes we don't like classes at school. Sometimes we don't like the unfair communication between. Sometimes we see so many disadvantaged people around where elders don't solve the problem. So now, dear young people here in the room, it's your time to take the action and the leadership and be on that first row seat. Entrepreneurship education is an amazing way to take responsibility and not wait another 5 or 10 years to make a change when you're gonna be grow up. But do it now at school, and you have the best pilots and the best role models around you, these dear teachers and the mentors in JA programs, who can definitely support you to say thank you when you're successful, but also to hug when you're not successful and on your learning pathway. So thank you again, dear teachers, for being these uplifting mentors for the kids. I know sometimes it's even we as the grown-ups are afraid to bring that risk to the kids. But let's do it, and let's encourage them to take this first row seat. So next time, dear students, when you come to the conferences, make sure you're not on the last seat, but you really take the position close to the rector, close to the ministries, close to the business people, and be on the front seat for the change.
Thank you very much. Very inspirational answers, and I'm pretty sure that these young people here will understand better the importance of entrepreneurship education, entrepreneurial education, financial education, and both them and their teachers are on the right path towards consolidating functional market economy. And indeed, they are not only the future, they are already the startups of today. Thank you very much. Doamna Lungu, eu aș dori să continui, să încep acum cu dumneavoastră.
Mrs. Lungu, I would like to address your question, taking into account the political or policy aspect, what kind of reforms would be needed so that we could continue to encourage entrepreneurship education in the school systems, school education, and in order to understand not only that it is good to have something nice, but it is it's not something that would be good to have, but it is something very really very needed. So I can translate this.
If we consider it from a political perspective, what would be the support measures, reforms to make it to make the entrepreneurial education from nice to have to for everybody to understand that it is very necessary? Ms. Lungu, you have the floor.
Da, ce am putea face ca să fie?
We can say that it is what could we do in order to have something functional and yes, in the code of education, we among those key competencies that are obligatory for all different levels of education, we have one of them is entrepreneurship competencies, and we have certain policies that refer to that. But it's a different thing how these policies are being implemented. How this is ensured by the school lessons. So in the history of the Republic of Moldova, in the educational system at the different stages, the things were different. We had situations when in the educational plans for high school, we had an obligatory subject, economy. after that, certain things have been changed, certain modifications have been produced, and now we understand and we are aware about the thing that one bird is not bringing spring. That is why the curriculum reform, Mr. Perchun, our minister, spoke of that, ensures that this competence, entrepreneurship competence, should be inserted in all different school subjects, depending on the compatibility or degree of connection between different school subjects and possibilities depending on the educational needs. So I would like to recommend our colleagues to be involved as actively as possible, especially now when we work on some modifications in the curriculum materials, to be proactive and to bring also to bring your ideas where and what would you like to include, where these connections could be reflected in the curriculum in such subjects like geography or history or arts or languages. Another thing we recommend to ourselves, or we propose ourselves, is to have a mentoring programs for the activity of general schools teachers, so that these possible resources to be applied and to ensure in the entrepreneurship education to be understood by teachers, because this would ensure the professional exception for the teachers to teach these school subjects. One thing I would like to mention here, as Mr. Minister mentioned, starting with the new curricular reforms, we are revising the framework plan with two components. We have 5 discipline or school subjects that are obligatory, and we have, and starting with the 10th grade of high school, some other subjects are becoming obligatory, like chemistry, and among chemistry or physics or mathematics, we have 64 school hours in school as one of the obligatory school subjects. So we would like to invite to contribute to this curricular revision all those who are involved in JR, those who decided to pilot this framework plan. There were many of the schools that already use this JA teaching, and they are prepared to teach 2 hours per week. These are very important in order to develop a curricular package. For that, on the other side, the professional prepared. This depends on the policies we are promoting and of the existing partnerships. Thank you.
Of course, Madam Director spoke about the competence-based learning and importance of introducing entrepreneurial competences into the curriculum of the schools. A similar process has been going on in Ukraine with the secondary school reform called the New Ukrainian School, which recognized and enshrined in the legislation for the first time entrepreneurship and financial literacy as one of 10 basic competences that every young person graduating from the school system in Ukraine should possess. This was followed by the changes into the curriculum, And starting from academic year 25-26, starting from this September, entrepreneurship and financial literacy are becoming compulsory in grade 8 of the secondary school. Basically, 14 to 15-year-old students will be learning financial literacy and entrepreneurship during the whole school year horizontally across the country. And we are supporting that process with offering an opportunity to learn business in practice. As an addition to this component, which would be offering theoretical background in entrepreneurship and financial literacy, Junior Achievement is offering its practical experience, the company program, as a complementary part, as a practical part. A similar but very important process is also continuing in the vocational sector, where right now there is a draft law on the reform of the vocational education system being debated in the parliament, and it already also includes entrepreneurship and financial literacy as key competences that would also be included horizontally into the curricula of all vocational schools. And on our part, we are again collaborating with the Ministry of Education, offering our expertise, our learning materials, and the experience we gained, because Junior Achievement Ukraine has been heavily focusing on entrepreneurship and financial literacy, specifically in the vocational sector. We are present in 35% of all vocational schools in Ukraine as a voluntary subject that is selected both by the teachers and by the schools on a voluntary basis. However, there are some regions, and vocational system is administered in Ukraine on the regional level. There are some regions that, seeing the demand on the market, seeing a demand on part of the students, and according to our research that we conducted, more than 85% of the graduates of vocational schools would like to embark on a path of entrepreneurship. So they need to learn the relevant skills. Some regions have already introduced entrepreneurship as a compulsory part of the curriculum in vocational schools. So this is the path going forward. The politics can create the framework for that, but then the implementation is on part of the Ministry of Education, on part of the schools, and on part of organization like ours that is offering practical learning materials that are very much up to date, complemented with digital skills, and reflecting the latest trends on the job market. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Yuri. Thank you very much. Transforming entrepreneurial education from nice to have to necessary. Angelica, what is in your mind?
Yeah, thank you so much. I think you've been reading my mind in a way, because I think when we enter entrepreneurship education, usually in any market, we started from nice to have, right? We started from the amazing teachers who celebrate here 30 years anniversary today with JA, because years ago, I remember the history in Lithuania, you've been guys the pioneers. When usually an NGO CEO, probably accompanied with some business mentor, knocks on the door and says, hey, there is this great innovation, let's bring entrepreneurship education to school. And you're the first to say yes. But if we really want to have a system change in the country, the system change in the mindset in the society, so we have to take this challenge from informal education, bring it to formal as well. So I think where all our countries are moving all across Europe and the global, when they first start the taste of entrepreneurship education, first definitely we have to make sure that in all our country we speak the same language, and we know that entrepreneurship is also a competence. And it should be, and congratulations to Ukraine to have it among the 10 key competences in nowadays. Because dear Corina, I hope pronounce it well, just shared that on the EU level, we have a couple of key competences. One is digital, another is entrepreneurship, and civil, as you mentioned that. I know it takes so much for our educational system to change it fully, to say to the teachers, guys, it's not anymore only the language, on the communication or creativity. It brings to the framework and system thinking that nowadays we train kids in entrepreneurship, in digital, which already has inside all of those that we had before. So first is definitely really bringing in the market the awareness and the key knowledge on that. Secondly, in many schools like in Moldova, in Lithuania the same, we have entrepreneurship education built in an informal education. And where we are moving in Lithuania, I'm very thankful to our government and all the philanthropy support from the business community back from 1993, is we're really every year coming closer to the compulsory education. So in Lithuania now we have in a high school the economics and entrepreneurship subject, right, for the students to run it every week in class, and then teachers choose the way they want to run it. And I'm so thankful for the teachers really choosing JA as a method, our company program and other material to make sure the kids really get the best. When we go to the middle and primary, so in Lithuania we also have the entrepreneurship competence and now financial literacy competence embedded in the formal education in primary. It started from last year, and we still have some gap in the middle school because the competence is there, but as the panelists featured before, when we make a framework change in the policy, we need to make sure we have teachers in place to make it happen. So we've been recently also sharing ideas in our market that, you know, we make this legal framework change when our parliament is there, our government is there. So definitely in Moldova, I very much encourage the policymakers to invest in the competence center in the country, which JA could be as a perfect partner to the government to always accompany on the journey of innovation, of the new curricula creation, in the suggestions what and how to change in the framework so that things really change in a system way. So I think nowadays, when it comes to policy, especially when the things are moving so fast in the market, it's not enough for the government to be alone. We have to learn to partner with the market, to partner with NGOs, you know, and really understand that NGOs and the government can work hand in hand and be the long-term strategic partners to deliver on the system change in education and to make sure that we really catch up with the business needs, we really catch up with the market's needs and the change which is happening and which is so directly affecting our youth. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You know what I noticed during our discussions, we've been, both of us, you and me, we have been using very frequently one word, future, or let it be about future generation, future collaboration, future results, future leaders. Indeed, looking ahead, looking into the future. How do you consider, what is your vision about the evolution of entrepreneurial education in the next 5-10 years? How could it evolve, especially in the light of European Union strategies or digital transformations? And Yuri, I'll come back to you.
Thank you, Mr. Rector. I think going forward, the learning experiences and education would become much more practical. And it should, because theory gives a solid background, but having an entrepreneurial mindset really comes through practical experience. So I think that going forward, the education system would respond to this phenomenon by creating more structures for the youth to gain practical entrepreneurship experiences. And there are multiple ways different countries approach that. And even from the Junior Achievement Network, we have various examples of the regulation and of the frameworks that promote entrepreneurship, especially among people who are not yet 18 years old, who cannot legally register an enterprise a company, but who would like to learn and gain the practical experiences. And there are some mechanisms that allow the young people to start their own companies in the framework of a school and operate up until a certain threshold of financial turnover as a school enterprise. And then, after gaining this first-hand experience, the young adults can already go ahead into the open market, register a formal company, and launch a formal business. Such mechanisms are really worthwhile looking at because they're responding to the phenomenon also that young people of today are often taking responsibilities earlier. They are more interconnected. They look for entrepreneurship opportunities in areas which are new and evolving, especially in terms of the digital economy. They often see opportunities that others don't. And it would be worthwhile to give them options to explore these opportunities while they are still learning, while they are still guided by teachers and by mentors from the business sector. So I think the trend is going to be to the direction to enable more young people to participate in practical business opportunities that are offered at the schools.
Thank you. Thank you. Angelica.
Thank you so much. Really, thank you for stressing the learning by doing in a way. I think, we all can agree that in the 20th century, the school has dual role nowadays. One, we have to prepare kids for the academic excellency, and another, we have to prepare kids for life. And this is the really hard job to do for us as a school system to more and more ensure that we prepare for both. And this is why I think we have to really stress on the key points: the role of the content, the role of the school, and the role of the teacher. So when it comes to content, it's inevitable that we have to make sure that we do not only put theoretical background in every lesson for our kids, but we really make it 50-50 balance, where kids can learn the theory, the frameworks, the background, but really make sure they can apply it and try it out to make sure they understand how the life functions. This leads me to the second idea of the role of the school. The schools are not closed buildings anymore. They should become the open hubs for the society, where the business people can enter, where the government people can enter, where the kids go out to learn out of the schools in town. The town is an amazing place where the education happens. And Vilnius in Lithuania has an amazing project. Vilnius yra mokykla, or Vilnius is a school, where each of our school has to spend at least 10% of their time learning outside the school, where each of the school has to invite in class different people from around the corner in the market to really share with the kids how life happens. Because we all know that nowadays kids, they don't have the one parents only. They have digital parents, they have all around, and they get so much information. And this leads me to the third point, the role of the teacher. Fortunately or unfortunately, the teachers are not anymore the most knowledgeable people in the room. We, as a teachers, because I'm also a teacher on Fridays, and I work with the kids on entrepreneurship education myself, I usually say to the kids, guys, I don't know the right answer anymore, but I'm willing to be your mentor, to ask the right questions, and to help us together find the right answer. And more with a changing economy, we will not have the opportunity to know it all. Of course, I'm very jealous usually for the teachers of math or the language or the physics, because there are some basics which you cannot move. But when it comes to the social science, where everything is so much moving, we have to admit that nowadays in class, we are the partners together on our learning pathway. And this is why let's open the schools, Let's make sure we as the teachers are brave enough to say, I don't know, and let's make sure that our curricula is not only about academic excellence, but about life too.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And Ms. Lungu.
Da, dacă am vorbit noi, cum ar putea evolua?
So, speaking about how the entrepreneurial education could evaluate in the Republic of Moldova, I think we'd start from aligning to the EU policies. Today is a historical day. Today, the Education and Culture Group has a bilateral screening meeting at Brussels. And right now, these moments are very important for us. One thing I'd like to mention on the evolution of economic education, besides the alignment to the EU policies, I think we should think on how well are prepared the school communities to provide an entrepreneurial culture in the school. At what extent the school community provides some space where the pupil could see how these things work. That's why to provide this educational space, we should think together on how can we do for our school communities to become operational in this regard, so that a pupil could see how some things work. And then the trend to train the pupil for real life will have much greater impact. That's why I was saying that when one school or another has hosted or provides premises for an entrepreneurial educational center, when it gets involved, when the activities aren't limited to classes as such, but when you see that these things work, when pupils are involved, that's an evolution of those skills that we were discussing. The digitization side is essential for entrepreneurship education. The development of some tools which could measure some skills, the certification, steps, things that we'd like to have in the set of documents that would regulate these processes. Thank you. Thank you very much for this.
The participants, we are coming to the end of our panel. I'm just asking a little bit of your patience before the break. Still would like to address one question, but only to our colleagues from Ukraine and Lithuania. We understand very much that through partnerships, through collaboration, only through joint efforts, we could achieve a synergetic, effect and better results. Taking into account your experience, your collaborations within JI network, transnational collaborations, what lessons have you learned that the people present here could benefit from and could improve their study programs? You decide who breaks the ice.
Okay, thank you so much. Well, to be very short, because we're so mindful of the timing, I look into this hall and I see so many people still being very patient to listen to us and all of those. But I think the one and only simple lesson, what I learned when it comes to education, the change, entrepreneurship, it's all about people. It's usually all about just one person in class, one person in the government, one person in the ministry, one person in the university, or one person in business who can take the ownership of the topic and go do the change. So I really wish you here in Moldova really feel always the partnership of JA in Lithuania. From our government, we will definitely always support you and also look for those ambassadors in all the stakeholder institutions. We just take the ownership, take a lead, and make it happen.
Thank you very much. And sure, the last answer from Yuri Tokarski.
Thank you very much. The network that Junior Achievement has in Europe is an amazing experience in itself. And a lot of our organization have one thing in common. It's the passion of the educators community. The investment and the collaboration with schools is only possible through the engagement and leadership of the teachers. And it's those pioneering teachers who are leading this effort, who are delivering the learning content to the youth every day, who are on the forefront of this effort. What we have learned is the importance of building the networks of motivated learners and motivated teachers, and it's especially crucial of maintaining this community by organizing joint events, highlighting best practices from region to region even. This is already a lot of importance that others can learn from each other. We showcase successful examples and successful stories of educators who have nurtured and brought into life real businesses that continue operating today, and collaborating and listening back, because we can offer our ideas on how to deliver the learning experience to the youth, but only through practice day by day can we improve also our learning materials, can we improve also our approach. So listening back and gathering feedback from the teachers about the learning process is also of crucial importance. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been honored by the presence at this panel by Yuri Tokarski, J. Ukraine, Angelika Rustikeni, J. Lithuania, and Corina Lungu, Minister of Education and Research from the Republic of Moldova. I would like you to proceed with a round of applause for our distinguished panelists for their outstanding contribution to our discussions, sharing their visions, experience, and lessons learned from this wonderful activity. Thank you very much, and I ask Sergiu, our main moderator, to take the floor.
Mulțumim din suflet participanților la panel.
Thank you to the participants. We'll have a short coffee break, after which we'll return for the panel to the key word is short.
vă rugăm Stimați invitați, vă rugăm să vă ocupați locurile în sală. Într-un minut începe panelul cu numărul 2. Stimați invitați, vă rugăm respectuos să vă ocupați locurile în sală. În câteva momente începe panelul cu numărul 2. Stimați oaspeți, vă rugăm să vă ocupați locurile în sală. Stimați invitați,
Dear guests, please take your places.
Stimați invitați, vă mulțumim că sunteți.
Dear guests, thank you for being with us. Now we'll have the second panel moderated by Diana Filip, Executive Director and Development Director of Junior Achievement Moldova. The topics discussed with this panel relate to the success story of Junior Achievement Moldova in the context of partnership with the businesses. I invited the following panel participants: Silvia Tetele, Commercial Director of UTE Moldova, member of the Junior Achievement Moldova Council; Natalia Vrabi, member of the Council of Moldova Agrarian Bank and of Junior Achievement Moldova; Mr. Alexandru Gâncu, Public Business Manager and Communication, Coca-Cola HBC Moldova.
Member of the Council or Board of Junior Achievement Moldova, please, your applause for our speakers. I'm honored to moderate this panel because the link with the business environment is very important for junior achievement. Junior achievement was created back in 1919, and this activity continues for so many years. They continue to work with us. This is a partnership that is very important for what we want to provide to our youth. We want to expose them to the real situation, to what is happening in the business environment, to provide opportunities for them so that this would have an impact for the society. We have 30 minutes, and I would like to start with one question from each of the panelists. And after that, depending on the time we still have, we will continue. I shall start with Silvia Tetele, who is Commercial Director for UTE Moldova and a member of the Junior Achievement Moldova Board. Thank you very much for being with us. Our question is how UTE Moldova is collaborating with educational institutions in order to support entrepreneurship in the youth of Moldova, and your specific things you are doing in order to ensure that. Good. We are honored to be here together with you, and we would like to mention that UTE Moldova very firmly supports and invests in the young generation, and we really believe that investment in the young generation is one of the most important investments for each company. So we proposed ourselves, and in March we launched the project Youth Economy, that from the perspective of a generation of financial education. It is devoted to young students, to colleges, financial, banking colleges of the Republic of Moldova. This project gives the possibility to acquire not only theoretical knowledge, but also practical, and giving the possibility to the youth to develop their entrepreneurship characteristics. Also to support so that the young people would understand where they are and where they would like to go. So we had a meeting in January with 25 students of colleges, of commercial college of ASEM, and I think that they had a very unforgettable experience, and each of them left that event with a baggage and a package of instruments, informations that are benefiting them, and the information they have received, the mentors of this project. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You mentioned that you have volunteers that work with the young population. Junior Achievements involves more than 100,000 volunteer people who are working with the 6 million young people at the level of Europe. It is a very important aspect. Yes, we put our efforts in order to bring our ambitious and very clever people to come to a higher level so that they would understand who are they and what they really want and can achieve. Now I would like to put a question to Mrs. Vrabie, who is a member of the Junior Achievement Moldova, in the role of a founder, one of the founders, and also being in the board of MAIB. Can you tell us the initiatives of MAIB in order to encourage the people to explore their careers, and how do you contribute to the local economy? Microphone. I would like to say a few words how we met and why we decided to become partners with Junior Achievement. Because we had this one and the same values. That was back in 1991. We were not speaking too much about values then, but we had the feeling that we should participate. We have done that, and we have never regretted it, because a lot of very important things have been ensured, accomplished together. So I would like to congratulate you that you have acquired all these competencies during this year. What is Agro Ind Bank doing today? A lot of things. First of all, our bank is one of the most modern banks, including very many new things in all different domains, in artificial intelligence, in informational aspects. We shall speak about that in a larger way. First of all, financial assistance. Recently, we have made a new donation, and we sent a group of mentors into the territories, and we financed the expenses so that this team of mentors worked with the different schools, because it's not that easy to find mentors in the regional schools. The structure of the bank ensures a good part of the success in this. So we are taking children, pupils. We also have organized an academy in order, that is ensuring financial knowledge. We also quite frequently have children, kindergarten children, together with their parents, who are coming to our bank, and on behalf of these children, their parents can start a card. In our academy, we have a next step that involves pupils, those who cannot take a card and those who already can take a card. Trying to teach these children how to open an account, getting to know more and more things about what a real bank means. So a lot of things depend on the mentors. Our mentors are very well prepared people, professionals, and they are trained especially to be able to work with the youth. As regards universities, academies from Moldova, first of all, we have a good collaboration with all of them. We have created partnerships, mentoring, a movement of mentoring for this age in order to get to know what the children really want or the institution really want, and to ensure the financing by the bank for all these needs. After that, these young people are coming to us to participate in contests. Those children, those young people who have participated in the mentoring courses, they're coming, and if they are successful, they really are the winners of the contests, and they become to work for the bank. Moldova Growing Bank has a program supporting the knowledge of the staff, first of all, very well financed, and secondly, of a very high quality, because we are doing the training of our specialists who are coming as very young specialists immediately after having graduated from the university. We are training them within the country, and after that we are training them outside the country. For example, we had a visit to Netherlands, to other countries where we visited the different branches of the banks to show how a banking operation is being done in a developed country. They also have, for example, they have plans how to develop their profession and develop their careers. And by doing that, we can see we are following their development within the bank, and we understand whether a certain person is interested in the banking or not. And many of those people who started to work for our bank after that have created their own businesses, private businesses. So these businesses have been developed within our bank. We have people who after that obtained a diploma at Stanford University. So we also work with the McKinsey company, the highest level of the most important and complicated businesses. We are raising them, and so this is part of our work. Besides that, we pay attention to the social side. We have products. We are developed in 3 business branches: retail, medium businesses, and corporative businesses, the highest level of the companies. These are our big partners in as clients of the bank. When they are coming to us, it is important that all these partners start with the retail level. Why? Because they can come here with their family, and our specialist is providing individual services to these clients, organizing a very comfortable environment for them, for example, by providing coffee and so on. If certain persons have shown himself or herself from a very favorable point of view, for example, they decided to buy a house or an apartment, we tell them, if you are a young specialist and you want to be and work in the Republic of Moldova, we have certain contacts with the state, and the state can provide the project, the first home. If, for example, young persons who want to marry, we can provide them different favorable things, because we have concluded some partners with different companies from the service aspect or sector. And we teach them how to organize their business. We have certain products of our bank, and we shall help them in organizing all these things so that the person will just go and take the money. So we have a kind of strategical partners with them. And this is quite enjoyable by the young people, by the students. This is part of our strategy, and this means a modern bank that tends to become a bank, highly informatized bank. This is a new bank, as we can call it, according to the trend that is modern today. I would like to express some of the thoughts that I could think they could be useful for you. For example, we have noticed providing information to the bank, because we have a high level of informatization. We are providing credit through the internet. We are taking deposits from our clients and so on. The clients can be consulted any time on any questions, and this is also very good for the people who do not know the whole kitchen of the businesses. So our bank is for the person, for the people. And the client is, or our bank is centered on the client, because the client is our business and our richness. Now the young generation are very informatized, and we are tending to individual and artificial training. It is very good that we are following this trend in our society. A lot of things are changing right now, but we should not forget about the social thing, because here we discuss that in our interest is not only the people who are making money. We should not forget about a balance of social risks, political risks. The people should have a certain balance in this. So we should have pillars. The pillar of professionalism, of improving the knowledges and renewing the knowledge, a lot of work. And also the people should have a mindset, developed mindset, in order to develop and to have the value of helping those who are weaker, because if we help them, the things are becoming more positive, because in this case the people will not request allowances from the state. They will be on their own feet.
So we'll focus also on the social side, but there's another side as well, where more and more IT society, virtual society, but in no case we can miss the fact that we have to do everything for the communication among us as people, to have it also in a physical perspective, not only through the phone, tablet, or TV. We're missing these things, and unfortunately our children, our nephews, our grandchildren. I'm looking at my grandchildren. They just enter my home and they ask, where is the tablet? We have to do this also in schools, in the school curricula. We have to release our children of the disease, which in certain countries, extremely developed countries as Japan, they've closed into a narrow space, and they are virtual people. They're thinking virtually, they perceive virtually. They have friends through the internet. They don't see the person next to them. This is a strategical gap, and we have to think here, how can we find our suitable place for that? Sorry, it took so long. Thank you very much. I think everyone sees the passion you're supporting youth with, and all the projects are registering a visible impact in the local economy. I'll have further questions afterwards. I'd like to invite the next panelist, Mr. Alexandru Gâncu, the Manager of Public Affairs and Communication of Coca-Cola Moldova, and the board member of the Junior Achievement Moldova. Thank you for being with us. How is the global strategy of Coca-Cola for the empowerment of children into specific opportunities at a local level, and how do you see the future of entrepreneurship for youth here? Good day to everyone. Thank you for the invitation and for the question. It is a current one. The global objective for the empowerment of youth, for the support within Coca-Cola company at a global level has a trace in the Republic of Moldova as well. On any market in every country we are working, we have various programs and projects for the support of youth, starting from the support of youth to write a CV, a simple thing, up to the internships, paid internships, and employment as such. In the Republic of Moldova, we have a successful practice with Junior Achievement Moldova within the Innovation Camp program, which it takes place for over 5 years, and which participated over 5,000 youth. This program aims to develop the skills, entrepreneurial skills among youth. An important thing in the current economy, in the current society, as my colleagues have mentioned. An advantage of this, besides those theoretical topics, is the practical side. The youth within the Innovation Camp have access to consultants, mentors, professionals from private companies who can share with them successful experiences, and which is even more important for the Republic of Moldova, they can build relationships, they can socialize. As I said, as I mentioned at every session of the Innovation Camp, the most important thing is for youth to communicate. As Mrs. Vrabie has mentioned, they come from all over the country, they build relationships, and if they have success, they learn to write business plans. If they find financing, they are also implementing them, but which is even more important, they communicate, they develop in this manner. Also, I'd like to say that we don't stop here, we want to move further, and for the last 2 years we're implementing in the Republic of Moldova a paid internship program, which is from 6 months up to 12 months, within which youth, including participants to Innovation Camp, have the chance to be part of the Coca-Cola company, to work in any department, being that marketing or sales, human resources, communication, logistics. And after finalizing it, if they show good results, they have the chance to get a job. And starting with this year, we have started piloting a new project which is directed to vocational schools. We being from the FMCG sector, we focused on the HoReCa sector. That's why we focus now on the vocational schools. which are somehow left aside from our country. And we're trying to build that bridge for youth willing to find a job. Students at these vocational schools, and the bridge is among our network of clients. They might need waiters, chefs, shop attendants. We're providing this chance for them to find it. Looking at the future of the Republic of Moldova and through what Junior Achievement Moldova is doing, I want to say that I'm quite optimistic and confident that I'd like to congratulate Junior Achievement with the 30 years anniversary. I hope we'll be able to continue this beautiful program so it would expand to every educational institution in the Republic of Moldova. Thank you. Thank you. Coca-Cola at a global level is a trustworthy partner for Junior Achievement. You are investing millions of euro into projects. This is a question for all the panel members. Why are the companies investing into such programs? I'll be honest with you. We are a commercial company. We are private business. But as any company, any private business, we do have this social footprint, being that planting trees, waste collection, protection of the environment, and many other projects on the social sector in the Republic of Moldova, not only at a global level. We're investing into youth because the youth represent our future, and by investing into them, we are investing into our potential employees or potential employees of our clients. It is a triple gain for everyone, for the youth, for our clients, and for us. Thank you. Thank you. I hope the young people have heard this. It's very important to contact these companies also from the panel, which could help you in the future. I have the same question to Mrs. Tetelia. We are supporting what our colleague has said. It's a win-win project which ensures the continuity of the business by attracting the most bright young stars to companies. We're investing all the love, trust, and support to transform a new star into a specialist, into a good specialist. Thank you. Thank you. It's nice how you said it, investing into transforming into something better. Mrs. Rabia, why are you investing into youth and entrepreneurs? We are investing into future entrepreneurs because we are investing not just in the future workers, we are investing into human capital to have the skills and thinking to find solutions in this world. And in the end, we're investing in our future client. Once they they visited us to see what a bank is. These young people will return to us. And then an entrepreneur first has to think of investing into the future client, and then to wait for revenue or profit from the client. All the panel members agree that we are investing into our future of youth, of organizations. One last question. I know everyone is waiting for lunch. What is your recommendation to the young people present here in the room to transform their ideas in a business or future career? What advice will give them? We are a country that doesn't have natural resources, but we're quite smart and hardworking, and that was proven by our colleagues and young people working in the Western countries who became leaders in various sectors. We are leaders in the IT development, as Madam President has mentioned. We have to study and invest into ourselves. As the river changes every minute, every second, it flows, it becomes wider and flows into sea. Same way our country should reach the sea through our hard-working power to realize that everything depends on ourselves. Thank you for the collaboration, for success, and the good impressions he left in all the discussions. And long live to everyone. So everything depends on you. Mrs. Titila. In the young generation, we see brave young people with many innovative, interesting ideas. But if they don't have the due support, these ideas might never become successful practical initiatives. And here we have the most important mission of ours as professionals, to provide them all the due support, trust, to invest, to share the best practices, to show them the best experiences, and at the same time also the failures, because every failure, in fact, is a life lesson which can transform in the future into a success story. Thank you very much, and long live. Thank you very much. I'll say what I'm telling usually to you during the Innovation Camp sessions, since I'm a mentor of this program. I'll join to what my colleagues have said. You have to learn, you have to be curious, you have to be like a sponge absorbing information, which will help you at a certain moment to decide what you want to become in the future. Don't hesitate to invest into the communication skills. This is very important in life. And get actively involved into the Innovation Camp program and all programs of Junior Achievement Moldova. Thank you very much. I think those were very good recommendations and examples to develop opportunities for youth, to develop the innovation, creativity. Thank you very much for being with us. I think it's time to, dear panel members, thank you very much for the productive discussions and the recommendations provided to our youth. Let's give some applauses to the speakers. Thank you. Dear guests, now we'll have the lunch break. We'll get back in 30 minutes with panel number 3.
Miss Evgenia.
Hi, hello. How are you?
Hi, how are you? This is Berkay. Thanks for being flexible.
Hi, Berkay. I have a terrible echo. I guess it's because of the other participants, right?
Just 1 second. Is this clear, her voice?
The voice is...
Okay, you sound clear. Can I ask you to be on the laptop at 2:30 Moldova time? Because we will try to finish on time. So if you can be at 2:30 at your laptop, ready, we can start with the last panel. There are 4 speakers with you, so with you it's 5. And except one person, they will all speak English. So for that, for that one, you can have a translation option ready.
Okay.
Okay.
Good. Okay.
All right. See you at 2:30.
Can you please just a little bit guide me, because
One
I
second.
really use quite frequently Google Meet. Where do we have translation option in Google Meet, like same in Zoom? I can't find the translation option.
Dumneavoastră mă auziți acum?
Eu am să vorbesc acum în română.
Da. Deci...
Am dorit să verificăm dacă se aude la participanți. Sofia, Nicolas, scrieți sau vorbiți ceva. Vă rog frumos, conectați microfoanele și spuneți să vedem dacă vă auzim bine. Sofia? Sofia?
Și canalul englez acum, mă auziți?
Sofia, poți conecta microfonul și să ne spui ceva?
Sofia, can you connect the microphone to say something?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Sofia, poți să vorbești ceva?
Sofia, can you say a few words in order to hear you, to check if we hear you?
So we can hear you well, and tell me if you can also hear us good.
Nicolas, poți să conectezi microfonul?
Nicolas, can you please connect the microphone and say a few words, please?
Ceva, te rog.
Sofia, a few words again, please. If you hear me, do you hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, we start after 10 minutes, I guess. Yes, after 10 minutes. Please be here. Okay? Thank you.
se aude și din sală. Toată lumea este invitată să-și ocupe locurile. Începe panelul numărul 3 în câteva minute. Doamnelor și domnilor, vă invităm să vă ocupați locurile în sală. și domnilor, sperăm că ați avut un prânz bun și sunteți gata să continuăm cu panelul numărul 3. La fel, în continuare, vă rugăm să țineți telefoanele pe un ton silențios pentru a nu încurca desfășurării normale a panelului. O invităm în scenă pe moderatoarea panelului 3, Valentina Frumosu, alumnii Junior Achievement, manager vânzări absolvent.md, dar și pe vorbitorii desemnați. În cadrul acestui panel ne vom focusa pe subiectul ce ține de antreprenoriatul social ca instrument pentru dezvoltarea comunității și rezolvarea problemelor sociale. Invit în scenă pe Valentina Răilean, Societatea cu răspundere limitată REPAC, Republica Moldova, Otilia Cotruță, director executiv Realitatea TV, și vom avea prin conexiune online Nicolos Gongleașvili și Nicolos Cichlază, întreprinderea socială Bionova din Georgia, dar și Sofia Manziuc și Sofia Leasota, compania Chance App din Ucraina. Mult succes!
Doamnelor și domnilor, noi vă suntem recunoscători că sunteți alături de noi și în cadrul celui de-al 3-lea panel, unde, după cum s-a menționat, vorbim despre antreprenoriatul social ca instrument de dezvoltare comunitară și rezolvare a problemelor sociale. Eu, în prim plan, vă rog să dați un rând de aplauze colegilor mei alături de mine, doamnei Otilia și lui Valentin. Vorbim despre cum antreprenoriatul social poate rezolva problemele societății. Tinerii de azi își vor prezenta ideile și impactul care îl au la moment afacerile lor de tip antreprenoriat social asupra comunității, iar directorul executiv de la Realitatea TV ne va ajuta să ne facem o perspectivă asupra modului în care mass media poate contribui la amplificarea impactului antreprenoriatului social în comunitatea noastră. Și evident că prima întrebare o să fie adresată doamnei Otilia Cotruța, director executiv Realitatea TV. Vă rog să ne spuneți cum poate antreprenoriatul social, platformele media asemănătoare cu Realitatea TV să contribuie la amplificarea impactului antreprenoriatului social și ce rol credeți că joacă în același timp antreprenoriatul social în modelarea viitorului comunităților?
Bună ziua tuturor! Valentina, mulțumesc frumos pentru întrebare și mulțumesc organizatorilor pentru posibilitate și ocazia de a participa la acest eveniment. De fapt, voi începe a răspunde la întrebarea complexă.
I shall start answering the last question about the social entrepreneurship. Currently, it is the most important. And what does that mean? If previously we were expecting that the state or big companies to be involved in the solutions to community problems, in the future, due to social movements and social initiatives, the pressure and the expectations will be mostly focused towards this sphere, because this will happen in the small businesses, those businesses that will contribute mostly in the increase of the development of a society and its development. Speaking about the mass media role, when we want to increase the social businesses, first of all, it's the capacity to multiply your efforts, at least through the things that it makes them visible. It transforms in a story that shows the capacity of a society, a story that motivates, and be a model for the, on one side, the social businesses, on the other side, to involve those who are the the entrepreneurs to become social entrepreneurs, so that these people would know what I really want to do currently, what I want the people to speak about me, and what happens, for example, if 10,000 people get to know what we are doing in the community. If you give a good, reasonable answer to that, you will be able to write a fairy tale that can attract the attention of the whole society. On the other side, you will increase your profits, that you will be able to reinvest in the development of the societies. We appreciate very much that the TV platforms, for example, Realitatea TV channel, contributes to the promotion of ideas of social enterprises, because this is of critical importance when we want to be promoted and when we really want to share our business idea in the solutions to certain problems. Thank you very much, Mrs. Otilia. As we already mentioned, in our panel we have representatives from GA Moldova and GA Georgia and the Ukraine, and I would like to ask the representatives of Ukraine and Georgia are connected to our event in order to come with questions to them. And now the representative of GAA Moldova, Valentin Reilen, asking him about the challenges they have been confronted when they started to organize their social devices as regards the management of resources and the direct involvement of the society. The biggest problem was that the technology is a new technology for Moldova. It has not been developed earlier. We couldn't see a model for that, so we had to study the subjects, after that to test. In the end, we came to an acceptable result. And another thing, the people who are using the plastic, they do not want changes. They don't want to start using new casseroles from recycled materials, and we had to convince them that this is a better opportunity. In order to open the parenthesis here, Valentin, in a few words, will share with you the idea of social business. Yes, indeed, we want to the packages, plastic packages that are used in our shops, from plastic to paper, because these paper packages, they are ecological, and they will be accepted by our clients in European Union. Have you heard about such ideas? We have our connection with our colleagues from Georgia and Ukraine, so we are telling them good afternoon, asking them how they see we put questions about their own social entrepreneurship actions and businesses.
Hello.
Ne auzim?
Do you hear us? Da.
Repet întrebarea, care au fost...
Repeat the question, the challenges you have been confronted with when you had in the implementation of your idea of social entrepreneurship, how you have overcome them, and how did you cope to implement with the implementation issues in the communities?
That's a question for us, right?
Yes, it's for you.
Yeah, sure. So one of the biggest challenges that we had actually, we have been on the market, let's say maximum 7 months, right? 6 months, I would say. So the first challenges that we initially thought, and we saw that actually there we had the challenges, we had that there's a big difference between the social entrepreneurship and the regular entrepreneurship. The market that you're trying to access are the people. You're trying to solve their problems. So you need to explain them why this product that you're trying to sell is worth buying. So you need to not fit yourself, you need to fit the people that you're trying to help, right? So the biggest problem was, plus we are a post-Soviet country, and the biggest problem was explaining to them why our solution would make their lives easier. And trust me, it's really, really hard to make them believe the fact that you're not trying to just sell them some kind of boring or not really easy to use product, and you are trying to innovate them and give them the product that would cut the cost for them and really help them in day-to-day basis. So I would say that was our biggest challenge, but I think we're handling that pretty well.
Le mulțumim colegilor.
For me and Nicholas, we are the both startuppers. We are both startup by Noah, and we produce small-scale and medium-scale biodigester and biogas industry. And first problem we see on this market in Georgia is that people don't know about this product and about this solution. So it's a main problem, I think. And second problem is that it's for price. They don't see the opportunity as a small enterprises. It's my problem.
Yeah, I agree, because in Georgia the mindset is that if something works for me and I already have it, why would I go extend and buy your product, right? I have it, and you need to explain them this is a game changer. And I would say that's the hardest part.
Colegile noastre din Ucraina, Sofia și Sofia.
Our colleagues from Ukraine, Sofia and Sofia. I shall repeat the question again. The biggest challenges you have been confronted with when you started your social enterprise, how you have overcome their problems, especially in the development at the level of the community?
Let me start. I would like to tell you first a little bit about our organization. So we are a team of young people who have bright ideas and have a goal to make this world a better place to live in. And our story has started with a small idea, which transformed into a huge life mission. And one of the most important things that we have already done is to create the mobile app Chance app, which has a lot of different functions. For example, it reminds you of your medication, allows you to send an SOS signal, contact a volunteer, or find your way around the city using the navigation function. But of course, the real challenge was to create this product, and this was one of the most problems. We had no IT experience and didn't know where to start, so we applied to more than 50 IT companies and were rejected everywhere. But we didn't stop, and we continued, and we found 2 companies that believed in us. It was thanks to the support that we were able to develop the first version of the app. And because of that we took part in the company program from Junior Achievement Ukraine with this project and reached the national finals. won and went to Catania, Sicilia, to represent Ukraine at the largest European festival of youth entrepreneurship. And as a result, we won a grant which allowed us to develop further.
Ca să deschid aici o paranteză.
In order to open a parenthesis, so that the people from our room understand the idea of implemented ideas by Ukraine and Georgia, Sofia Manziuk and Sofia Leasota, they created the application change app that overcomes the restrictions for people with disabilities, and our colleagues from Georgia, Nicholas Gongliashvili and Nicole Chikadzes, they are implementing BioNova, a device that gives the possibility to those who are using them to recycle the waste into biogas, and they really merit your applause. And now we are convinced that the young people are the future of the countries, wherever these young people would live. And in order to be as inspirational as for other young people, the next question would be for all the teens we have here online and in the room. What advice would you provide to other young people who would like to start a social enterprise in your region, and how important is a collaboration between the social enterprises and the local community in order to have a sustainable impact? Probably we would start with our colleagues from Georgia. Do please.
It's a good question, I would say. And the main concern when you're doing and trying to build something is to start small, but dream big. I like that motto. And when you're starting small, you're trying to see the market fit. You're trying, and plus if you're talking regarding social entrepreneurship, you are trying to understand what problem you're trying to face and solve it. So the best thing would be that to go to the people and ask them, communicate with them. That's the key point, I would say, because just searching on the internet and seeing that, oh, these people and this community have this problem is not enough, and you will fail in the end. And that's why the communication is the key in this case. And you need in every chance that you get to go there, see by yourself, and really see what they're struggling with. And also, I would say that when you're working on something, it's best thing. Plus, I know that when you're working on a startup, you like them and you love your startup as your child, but you need to see if it works, and you need to do it fast. And that's the point, because if you are trying to solve the problems which won't really change the world or won't solve any problems, it's better to see that in earlier stages and leave it, because you might miss the opportunity which could really save the world in the future. So you just need to work on the ideas as fast as possible, see if it solves any problem, then if it not, you need to leave it and work on something else. And with this discipline and with this change, you will eventually get to the point where you come up with some kind of great solution that really changes the world. And I would say that's my advice.
Okay, I will add some experience. Startup is a very hard thing. It requires so many energy, so many times, and of course late nights, because it's a startup and it's high percent chance to get fired. But in the startup, everything that gets funded is market validation. Validation process is so important in your startup, and it's determined everything. For our cases, data and validation process just more than 3 months, but it's worth everything. So now I can say that social enterprise is the same, because now that they have problems that are social but don't know, but there's people who follow this. And in this startup, people are working together to solve this problem, but as I call it, communication is the key. If you have communication in early between your future customer, you are the winner, you are already winner. So So my part on the startup is communication. If you have communication and good relationship in your future customer, you are winning. Just more than 90% of your work. So it's my part. Thanks.
Mulțumim. Colegii noștri din Ucraina.
Thank you. Our colleagues from Ukraine.
I would love to say that there are a lot of obstacles that we can struggle with when we create something new, especially we young people, when we want to make something for our world, for our country, and we can face a lot of different difficulties and obstacles. But my main point, how to deal with it, is to stay on track and never give up. And even when there is a lot of chance, we have to find people who have the same values in order to collect this community of people with the same ideas and beliefs, support each other and support each other ideas, so that the idea becomes more real because it's the idea of people. And also there could be also other different obstacles, but we always need to believe in yourself and understand that everything what we do will be the best for future and for the country we live in.
Mulțumim și...
Thank you, and Valentin.
Orice afacere, mai ales
any business, specifically a social business, starts from an issue. It's important to identify this issue, to validate it in the community, and to act, never give up. This is the most important thing. We hope that those present in this room and those present remotely will serve as a source of inspiration for the youth. We thank once again our colleagues from Ukraine and Georgia for being with us, for believing in their business ideas, their dreams, for having an impact in their countries and in our country.
Tuturor celor prezenți, vă suntem
To all those present here, we are grateful that you're with us at the third panel. And please stay for the fourth panel. Long live GA. And we'll see each other again at the next anniversaries.
Următoarele aniversări cu idei
with new business ideas and inspired youth. Please applauses for the partners from this panel. Thank you very much to the panel members. And now we'll have another interesting panel, number 4. For the moderation of this panel is invited Diana Philippe, Deputy Executive Director and Development Director, Junior Achievement Europe. Together with her guests, she will discuss better development through social entrepreneurship. The guests of the next panel are Mihaela Marcinova, Project Officer of the EU Share Forward Foundation, who will be with us online. Elizaveta Radutna, Program Manager, Junior Achievement Ukraine. Laurentia Filipski, Executive Director, Junior Achievement Moldova. Eka Gigishidze, General Director, Junior Achievement Georgia, and Evgenia Pedriska, EU for Youth, Central Agency for Project Management, will be in a few moments with us online.
Thank you so much. Thank you for being with us for the last panel. I'm gonna speak in English on this session because most of the speakers are English speakers. I hope everyone has headphones. They have the translations ready if you need so. Can I also test the online speakers before we start? Hi, Michaela, welcome.
Sure, we can hear.
Hi, Evgenia. Not sure we hear her. Okay, well, probably we'll start, and I hope the team will be able to check the connection for Ms. Petrivska, because we need to make sure that she's here with us. So this is the showcase part, where we are really looking at the impact of the program on the ground. We saw the great work that you did through the social enterprises, to the young people who presented before. That was amazing testimony of the great impact that the project is having. But we would like to hear from the experts on the ground to really see how it worked. What exactly did you find it difficult? What was easy? How did you learn from it? And what would you like to share with the group? So if you look back at the start of the project, what were the most significant challenges you faced in your country's context, and how did you overcome them? I think I'm waiting for making a presentation about the achievements until we have all the speakers online. Okay, you give me a sign, because we would like to make sure that the lady from the Youth for Youth will listen to the results. So let's start with the impact that the program had locally. Can we start with you, Laurentia? So again, looking back at the start of the project, what were the most significant challenges that you faced in your country?
First of all, I'd like to say that it's quite challenging to motivate youth to start a business in the social sector. Most would like to try, but want to start a business to have some revenue because they are young. Yes, on one hand they want to see the ideas implemented, but on the other hand they want to become financially independent. But here things are slightly reversed. Them being at the start of their path, they start not from a business but from a social business, where 90% of the revenue they're having, they have to reinvest into the community and to try and solve certain social issues. This is more dedication, and it's again from the young person to gain experience, and a bit less from the perspective of financial revenues. This was the biggest challenge. Certainly we had about 900 youth entering the program, willing to learn the social entrepreneurship, but in the end there were less of those who stayed till the end and accepted to work and see implemented their idea. At the moment this is still a challenge, although it was from the start. We have to do more in relation to the support of youth, motivation, and support from the businesses for this youth. On one hand is needed the experience of those who underwent a path. On the other hand, this financial support is needed. These two challenges, the motivation of the youth and of the businesses, is still a challenge for us as an organization. That's from the perspective of those whom we've collaborated with. In relation to the perspective of Junior Achievement Moldova, it was also a challenge because J Moldova, up until this project, was trying to participate into building capacity, skills, to train teachers, provide info, methodological support, this platform of interaction with mass media and businesses, and that was it. The youth was asking for support so they could see their initiatives implemented, but it wasn't done for quite a while by GA. As a team, it was a challenge to start a new stage to collaborate with the youth and businesses from another perspective in the implementation of the business as such.
Young people, you talked about the visibility, the connection with the world of work. I think you did an amazing job getting 900 people trained, and I think some of the social enterprises are here in the room, so thank you so much, and thanks for sharing those challenges. If we go to Georgia, and we have with us the General Director of Junior Achievement Georgia, Eka Gegeshite. Eka, what were the challenges that you face in Georgia? We know you are going through some difficult challenges politically, so what was for this project?
Yes, so first of all, I think in the meeting here, nearly everyone knows some challenges which Georgia is facing during the last 2 years. But I should mention that this project was very important for us as an organization. As we became more resilient, we grow up too much. Because of that, as soon as we are started and we prepared some programs, there was a very big demonstration done by youth, and we understand that we should change something. We should teach or train our youth as well to be more resilient, not only entrepreneurs. So then we somehow modify our programs. Our back office from Junior Achievement Europe was very helpful and supportive. We nearly every week was doing the checking risks, making risk assessment, making some plans for the mitigation, then risks, and it's happened really. At the first stage, we trained more than 500 teachers, but after that, we also involved another cycle of trainings, and we, I think, reach our best during these projects. And when I am coming back now, yes, we overlap this kind of challenges and problems, and we have on table very good programs for future for social entrepreneurship, and I am sure this program would be used and our youth would use the obtained skills in our programs in future as well.
Thank you so much, Eka. Thank you for your contribution. And we are going to the project manager from Junior Achievement Ukraine, who's coming from Kyiv. So thank you so much for being with us. Yelizaveta Raduta. I'm not sure I pronounced correctly. I need to give you a beer later on, but
it's okay.
We appreciate you taking the time to be with us. If you could share your challenges, that would be great.
Yeah. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm happy to be here as on behalf of the Ukraine implementational team. From my perspective, the Building Back Better through the Social Entrepreneurship project came at really important time for our country because a lot of our youth, they are not only looking for knowledge, they are looking for some purpose. They are open for make something real, something new to help our country, to help regions and communities. So while we started implementing the program, we faced several challenges, both because the way how our educational system works, and of course the full-scale war in Ukraine have its effect. And the first problem was that many teachers in Ukraine, they didn't understand this concept of social entrepreneurship. And to be true, in Ukraine still we do not have a law that will clearly define and make people understand what is the social entrepreneurship and how it should work. So it was new and unfamiliar topic for our schools and our teachers. We had also difficulties with the school system itself because it's not easy in Ukraine to have a new program, because it is a lot of paperwork, it is a lot of stuff to do and to add some new program to a curriculum, it takes a lot of time and the paperwork. Also, a lot of our students, they don't see this point of learning the social entrepreneurship. When I started asking them about it, they told me, it's interesting topic, but can I earn a real money? Or can I have this career in a long time perspective? And of course, as I said before, there were strongly effect on us on this question, because we in a day-to-day operation need to face with such as difficulties as blackouts, constant stress of students and many others. So we need to work hard to tell our students and to have that effect and the impact of the social entrepreneurship in their project.
Thank you so much, Elizaveta. While we would think that the challenges in Ukraine are much more difficult, you made it sound that is the new program that it was more challenging, and we really see the amazing work that you are putting on the ground for this program and any activity that you do locally. Thank you for that. I see that we have Ms. Evgenia Petrivska, who's the EU Youth International Expert from the Central Project Management Agency. Can you confirm that you can hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you well. Good afternoon.
Wonderful, because we started with the first question, and I would like to go back to the team to share the slides. We have a couple of slides about the results of the project and the white paper, but we were waiting to make sure the connection with you is okay before we start that. And then we continue with the other topics for the panel. Let me check if that works. So, the Social Entrepreneurship Program, the Building Back Better, started in August 2023 and is concluding in July 2025. We developed a new Social Entrepreneurship Program thanks to a collaboration with our colleagues in Lithuania, and you heard before Angelika talk about her expertise. Angelika is part of the European Commission Social Entrepreneurship Expert Group.
I can't hear you very well, sorry.
You cannot hear us? Can you hear us? We can hear, but I'm not sure whether they can hear us online. Berkay, can you confirm? It's okay? Okay. So we developed the Social Entrepreneurship Program, which you heard that more than 2,200 students implemented it. We also developed a new pre-accelerator, which is new in these countries and also for us as junior achievement. There are not many countries that have been implementing a pre-accelerator. And what we've did new again is creating a revolving funding mechanism. This is thanks to the We Share Forward Foundation from the Netherlands, who developed this model in the Netherlands. So we said, why not partnering with them to implement it here in this particular project and also in these countries. Imagine if all those startups that you've seen in the previous panel become the biggest unicorns of these countries and they give back into a revolving fund. We will have more funding available for other young people and other social enterprises to thrive and continue. So this was the model that we created for this project. And if we go to the next slide, team, you will see again the impact. So So you see some of the pictures with the faces, but I think the previous ones were much more alive because we saw them live. I've already mentioned in my opening remarks the great achievement that was happening on the ground, how many teachers were involved in the program, 276 of them. They will become the teachers ambassadors supporting later on and already being trained on this program to ensure the sustainability. 2,200 students, they created 200 teams. That's a lot of teams of social innovations. Now, it's true that the project is only supporting 45 of them to create social enterprises, but that doesn't mean that the other ones cannot come back later and continue with their ideas and really thrive and push forward all their innovations. So we really are here to support you and provide any necessary connections that you might need to help you achieve that. And if you go to the next slide, one of the elements of the project was also to put together a couple of policies recommendations to create a white paper. Now, a white paper is a bit longer than just a few bullet points here, but I think it's important for you to see the main recommendations that the group has put forward. And that one was to strengthen the policy and legal framework to support social entrepreneurship and youth-led initiative. So we need the political support. It was amazing to have the Ministry of Education here this morning and the President to really show the great support that we are having here on the ground in Moldova. The second one was to institutionalize the support for women and youth-led initiatives to foster inclusion and innovation. So really make it formal and recognizable so that we can really provide more support to youth and to women. To build a supportive ecosystem. I think we showed it at this event that we are building an ecosystem between education authorities, between private sector, entrepreneurship, and also investment. While Schneider Electric is not here with us, they were the ones who provided the funding that we gave to the social enterprises. We want to ask the EU to dedicate a new funding line within the existing program to support early stage social enterprises. We know there are a lot of funding schemes for later on when they are more established, but there are not that many for the early stage phase. So when they just finish their enterprises and they want to go to the next level, that's where we need more support of. And we want to promote inclusion in the education system of more content on sustainable development and innovation for social enterprises. It would be amazing if we can really have it integrated in the system, because that will ensure the sustainability. So these are just some policy recommendations. And going back to our panel, I wanted to ask you, what has been the most meaningful or unexpected impact in your communities?
We could speak about multiple subjects that really had impact in our community. First of all, we were not expecting from the entrepreneurship environment to receive their support. Is that enormous support by them as regards the mentoring actions, because they have involved themselves from the starting point of the project, and they continue to do that through up to the finalization of this project, and they have committed themselves to do that until the end of this project. For us, it is very important that you cannot involve a business idea without the entrepreneurship environment, because the teacher is doing his work very well in the classroom, but he cannot share or convey that experience of practical aspect, because the teacher is not a practitioner. So only those who are really participating in these businesses can give this type of recommendations or advice. So it is very important, and from this perspective we are very lucky, because we had about 40 teachers, experienced teachers, who have committed themselves to pilot this this project, because for sure we are in the implementation of school companies, but this part of social entrepreneurship we have not provided in the version that exists now. From this, or because of this, we had quite many challenges, because those experienced teachers and practitioners, they could provide the experience and they helped us. We had the possibility to have a synergy between the activities implemented and the activities of the project. This gave a big plus to the project. It provided us more efficiency and also a bigger support to our young people. Also, the ASEM actions and experience was like a very good model of, that has been ensured by the teachers, and this helped a lot the young people and continue to provide assistance to our young people. So respectively, all those young people who have participated through the whole process of this program, they are as models and they are inspiring their colleagues, and they are a very important value as regard that can convey this idea that social entrepreneurship can change the communities. But the young people, the pupils, the students are those who are having this role of conveying this, being an emotional, inspiring element, and inspiring other colleagues. That gives us and everybody the idea that the young people are those who are changing the things. We are like a platform through which the young people start and try to do a change together with the other young people, being an active part, and we have a dual type of activities, conveying scientific or theoretical knowledge, and also ensuring making them possible for them to apply the practical part of things. We are much more insistent when it is about changes.
I saw here in Moldova is the empowerment you provided to young people to become the change makers. That's really nice. Thank you. Eka, what was for you the most meaningful impact that you saw?
So I would not like repeat many issues, as Laurencia have told. It's true for Georgia as well, but I would like to underline several issues about the program itself. You know that as soon as we started this program, we committed that we would have volunteer works. So it is, especially in Georgia, very challenging finding volunteers and then ask to them to train youth and etc. And it was how to say, very big success. We generate much more volunteer hours than we was planned. So it's much, I think it's much more than 20%. So it was really a huge work, but it was very successful. That the teachers, trainers, so eager to participate in this kind of great program of the social entrepreneurship, and they are understanding of the issue of the challenge and program. And also one issue was that you know that our program was very well done and well created, and there is one of the exercise about empathy canvas. as soon as empathic canvas was done by our teachers and then our students, I have feedbacks that they became more empathy in the community, and I think that's a very important issue. One of the very important issues of the project is that this kind of social entrepreneurship program is really changing community, became more inclusive, more empathic, and more supportive of each other. And how to say it, I am proud to be here in this project and do so great things with you, with European Union, and so this kind of good networking, because of the good program, I think, and is bringing very excellent results for these issues.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Eka. Good to see that you are focusing on the empathy and the young people becoming more empathic. So they are change makers and they are empathic. Realitatea, what about you in Ukraine? What was the most significant impact you saw of the program?
Yes. Throughout the BBB program in Ukraine, I could say that we already have seen the positive changes on students and in the communities they are lived in and they are involved in. In a total, we involved to our program 705 students and they formed more than 70 teams. It is a huge amount and this is impressive. They worked on a different topic, wide range, social topics, their ecology, technology, supporting veterans and many others. And I want to give actually the audience a couple of real examples of their products to estimate them, to let them estimate this impact of students' projects. 11 teams of our program, they worked on environmental projects. Such as Sharm, this is a team from Ukraine, from Kiev. They working on growing energy, will from renewable energy solutions. Also, the education, 7 teams focused on a project to preserve cultural heritage and increase the access to the education in Ukraine. Like for SIA team, this is a team from Kiev also, they use 3D printing to recreate destroyed architectural landmarks and help displaced people to maintain their lovely homes. And additionally, a very common and popular topic across our students, it was helping the veterans. For example, the Wound Body, it is also our team. They introduced a protective pad for eye for the first aid. And from my perspective, I could say that we already expand our youth access to this network of entrepreneurship in Ukraine and this ecosystem because we involved in our program 37 mentors from different fields. They help our students with marketing topics, with finance and many other. So overall, I can say that this project inspired our young people not only to develop their innovational ideas and their entrepreneurial project, they help to bridge this gap between the education and a real value impact.
That's a beautiful example of the great impact that it had, where they were really looking at what was the need out there and came up with real impact. Thank you so much for sharing that. I want to go online to our guests Michaela. We are sorry that you are not able to join us here in person, but thank you so much for joining us online. Can you please explain to us the concept of the revolving grant, how it was used within the project, and what opportunity it offers to the beneficiaries?
Yes, right. So first of all, I'm also sorry that I couldn't join in person. I joined the panel earlier. It was really inspiring to hear all the lessons learned from the social enterprises and entrepreneurs. And to sort of follow up on what was previously said, so our role at Future Forward Foundation coming from the Netherlands was to sort of connect the dots and provide framework for the social entrepreneurs for the future. And with the financial revolving model that we worked on to share with all the implementing bodies, that the concept of it is to essentially keep the contributions, whether they're financial or non-financial, revolving and keep them in the community. So whether you have a donor or entrepreneur that already scaled up and wants to donate a certain amount further, they can do so, and then therefore they will also through the revolving funding donate to another social entrepreneur that you in your programs are already incubating and trying to provide all the resources to. And that way those social entrepreneurs are already sort of in your community, and you keep the contributions evolving as through the linkages. They know each other and they will support each other in the long run.
Thank you so much, Michaela, and thank you so much for being so bold to partner with us to bring this concept in this project, because it was also for the first time for you when your experience is the revolving model outside the Netherlands. So we really appreciate this collaboration and the fact that we created some models that will be able also afterwards to replicate to other countries. I would like to move now to Ms. Petrivska. From the perspective of the contracting authority, what value do you see in supporting initiatives like this project, and how do such collaborations contribute to sustainable development and regional resilience?
Thank you so much. I believe you can hear me well, and yes, indeed, it's a bit sorry not to be with you, but thank you for inviting me. Well, I would say, of course, it's too ambitious to really to explore from the side of the European Union, but here, you know, it's not only about to present this concept on behalf of CPVA, the contracting authority, but CPVA implement this brand component in accordance to the negotiations and the discussions they previously had with the Commission. So for the European Commission and respectively for the Central Project Management Agency, it's both strategically and beneficially important to support social entrepreneurship from the value-based perspective and from the economic and the geopolitical perspective. I will just raise the 4 key points. Why? First of all, it's a really cost-effective tool. I mean, the social entrepreneurship is a cost-effective tool for stabilizing regions facing economical and social fragility. Because here we, by supporting social entrepreneurship, we supported local businesses, we supported social businesses that employ vulnerable groups or addressing community needs, which means that EU helps really to prevent deeper crises such as mass unemployment, social unrest, and forced migration. And it means actually that small interventions here today can prevent much larger interventions tomorrow from the side of the Commission and then the agencies like CPVA. To support social entrepreneurship, it means to be a local drivers of a change. Many of the social enterprises are led by young people, young women, vulnerable groups, displaced persons, individuals who often become future leaders, actually, within their community, even though today they are not that visible or they are under the vulnerable groups. By empowering this group of people, EU de facto strengthening the foundation for long-term democratic development and the local ownership of the reforms. So we are investing in the young people. We develop their skills to the social entrepreneurship. I had actually here the idea that it's quite the previous presenter raised that the young person raised a question, where can I find the real money? How can I earn the real money from the social entrepreneurship? So the development is not really always about the money. Yes, of course, the young people really want to have the cash, but it's important for them also to gain some skills. And the social enterprises, to be involved in the social entrepreneurship, it's also to really to be drivers of the local change, but also to gain some social skills, some skills that you can use for the future work. Social entrepreneurship, it's also, let me ambitiously say that it's use of power. Through training, funding, mentoring, EU builds relationships, trust, and alignment with the values. Social entrepreneurs often become ambassadors of European nation, not through politics, but through practical change that communities can feel and see. And last but not the least, that EU backing of social entrepreneurship strengthens its image of EU agencies, and the EU member states. As union that cares not only about growth and markets, but also about people, dignity, and social cohesion. So this is just a few examples, and I'm very proud that CPVA has a chance to support very successfully what you've achieved. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you so much, Ms. Petrivska, for joining us. So, as you heard, indeed, the program had a significant impact on the young people, on the community, on the organizations that were part of this project. And when we apply for funding from EU, we don't apply just for one project. We want that funding to be used to make a significant change in the organizations, in the way we are working, in the way we are collaborating, in bringing something new that will afterwards be able to scale. And that's the last question I'm having here for our partners in this project. What specific changes or upgrades has your organization made, whether in the programming, in the strategy, in the partnerships, thanks to the funding from the European Commission for this project? Because we always know that collaborating internationally between different organizations, it helps a lot on the organization itself. So what was that impact that it had on your organization?
Bine, primul lucru pe care l-am înțeles.
The first thing we understood we have to review in our organization was our relationship with the partners. We understood we need, on one hand, some diversification of those. Secondly, we saw how important it is to involve, motivate, and work not only with partners from Chișinău, but also from the whole country. Secondly, we tried to discuss more with our teachers, so they would become our partners in the development of partnerships with local businesses. The organization is growing. The needs are growing, there are more beneficiaries, and as an organization we couldn't cover all those needs. They were exceeding our human and financial capacities.
Noi Noi ne-am dat seama că mai avem nevoie de o revedere a
We also need to review the list of our consultants. We work with a lot of consultants in various areas. We as a team learned what's a revolving fund. We knew some things, but we've never implemented it. And for us, it was very important to understand the details. We also tried to test in Moldova the platform on who could be part of the entrepreneurial partners of this revolving fund scheme. At the first stage, we didn't manage. I don't know why. We weren't convincing enough, not enough information we've provided. It was the first stage, maybe too short to have too many partners involved. At the end of the project, we have more questions than answers, but certainly the team has decided that there are some projects that have to be continued. We aren't doing this for the team or didactic staff, but for youth. This is what they want, to see their ideas realized. And this is our job for the future. And maybe we have to be a bit more insisting on from the perspective of implementation of this revolving fund. At the moment for us it is an open topic, quite challenging, which has provided us with a platform with many questions, discussions, which I think in the next 10, 15 years won't be exhausted. I won't be able to say that for us everything is clear, we have partners. But we don't have youth. We have now the situation, we have youth, their will, energy, capacity, but we can't face these challenges.
Project and all the opportunities ahead. Thank you. Eka?
Yeah. So thinking back, that's what kind of impact was made. It's really a huge impact on our organization or our networking. Also, new programs, this kind of revolving funds and approaches of different kinds. But the one which we have bringing and output of our project is that we are believing that social entrepreneurship is the future of our countries. Why? Because of the social entrepreneurs would become main figures in each country because they are generating some GDP, they are employed persons, also they are paying taxes and they are making very high-level social goods. It means the social entrepreneurs are main figures in our countries, and during our project, so we made very, good startup or seeds or something for growing this kind of social entrepreneurs for future, for our future generation. And I am sure that this project results would be very powerful in 5 or 10 years and I am sure that we would always citate this project as one of the impactful projects which start our new direction for social entrepreneurship.
Thank you, Eka. So I'm hearing that also in Georgia, creating this model will help also other generation of entrepreneurs.
Yes, we have, by the way, we have the businesses or startups which has artificial intelligence direction, at the same green entrepreneurship direction. So this kind of miracle solutions they have, and I think they are very impactful for this direction.
Thank you. Elisaveta, in Ukraine, what specific changes did your organization do out of this project?
Thanks to this project, I think Ukraine as an organization have faced a new process. For example, as we first introduced in our organization revolving funding model, it was our first experience in giving mini grants to the teams to support the operational of their businesses. And secondly, it was the first time also for us to let the students to open and officially register their businesses. Also, I think we have formed a solid legal base because we worked a lot on agreements and support from our side with the teams on the topic of opening their social enterprises. And also, I think as for students, they have this business plan that they can work further and be open for further opportunities and further funding. So this may be new items for our organizations was meaningful, and we tried it first time as an organization. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much. So lots of great learnings there, also how to support startups to the creation of their enterprise, legal frameworks, funding scheme, and also revolving model. Thank you so much. Michaela, can we also hear from you? What specific changes has your organization made thanks to this project?
Yeah, absolutely. So we definitely, I mean, it strengthened our partnership skills for sure, because we came with the idea of a revolving funding model and everything was great on paper, but we of course faced some challenging, because every country has different type of ecosystem, different frameworks of how stuff actually operates. So it took quite intense cooperation among all of our great members in the project to establish the revolving funding mechanism, to be able to provide the framework for the social entrepreneurs.
Thank you so much, Michaela. Indeed, we learn a lot on how we can work together on this kind of model, and I'm sure it's been a lot of learnings that will take it in other projects in the future. So as you heard, all of you heard, this project had its challenges, but it has a lot of impact and a lot of learnings that we are all taking away from this. And it's been a pleasure to collaborate with all of you. It's not yet over. We still have until July, but this is indeed the final conference, and it's also combining with the 30th celebration of Junior Achievement Moldova. Happy anniversary again, and thank you so much for having us all here. Thank you, everyone.
Mulțumim frumos.
Thank you very much to the participants to the fourth panel. So please, let's give them another round of applauses. Our event continues with the part related to the awarding ceremony and acknowledgement of those teachers and educational institutions who are the basis of the development of the entrepreneurial education and its sustainability. So let's see how many of us are here. Let's applaud. To all those who will come here in front, would like to invite Corina Lungu, if she's still with us, Head of Directorate from the Ministry of Education and Research. If not, a representative of the ministry. Oh, she's here. It is important for her to be in town.
Vă invităm în scenă, nu e prima.
Please, you're invited. Do you need a microphone?
Oricare microfon de aici? Sigur. Vă ajutăm și cu scaun, da? 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1, 1. Un microfon de pe masă. 1, 2, 1, 2, 10, 1, 2. 1, 2.
Domn rector,
Mr. Rector, at the end of the first panel, we didn't have enough time to say what were the lessons learned in Moldova for 30 years. I think that the lesson that is important to be mentioned today is to continue being together. The parents, when take a decision to select the institution together, when on a Saturday and Sunday, a director or a deputy director or a teacher are together in the school for an activity which is very important. Together when our colleagues with the pupils reach a contest, an activity which is beyond school in their leisure day. But together it's when the colleagues have this power of commitment when for the things to be preserved in your institution in the area of economic and entrepreneurial education. As I was saying, what we plan to implement is the curricular reform and to bring back this subject so that out of those 12 hours of optional subjects, once selected, it becomes mandatory for all 3 years to be economy and entrepreneurship, economics and entrepreneurship, it's how we called it. And the colleagues who stayed with us in the room here will implement that interactive curriculum for a topic having scientific grounding.
să dau citire ordinului ministrului.
I'd like to read the order of the Minister of Education and Research. Which is titled on the awarding. For all you, this order will be sent by email. Please put it to use when you'll have the individual performance, because this is your work, hard work. This is your part of involvement. With this occasion, please allow me to read the order 438 on the awarding of the Honorable Diploma of the Ministry of Education and Research for the following didactic staff. Since we have two academicians here, I'll read and you will hand them over.
Așa. Cele care nu sunt da. Bănuiesc o parte dintre noi nu sunt aici. Doamna Maria Răilean.
Maria Răilean.
Doamna Galina Ciumac. Doamna Svetlana Stashevski.
Svetlana Stashevski.
Doamna Ana Moldovan Nagai.
Ana Moldovan Nagai. Valentina Evtodie.
Doamna Olesia Copșa.
Olesia Copșa.
Domnul Grigore Cojocar.
Mr. Grigore Cojocar. Mariana Spinei. Svetlana Stan. Alexei Slivka. Inga Pascari.
Baștovaia.
Natalia Bostanar. Alexandra Hâncu. Natalia Cristina Razvan. Eugenia Ciutac. Eugenia Bahu. Silvia Batcu. Alla Verdes. Larisa Ungurean. Zinaida Godomac. Zinovia Lăsaia. Ana Barbarova. Aurelia Olteanu. Tatiana Zbarciog. Maria Nicolseanu. Ana Nastas. Ana Șchiopul. Eugenia Golban. Alena Mustea, Valentina Toderiță, Tatiana Guțu, Silvia Prescură, Tatiana Puiu, Adrian Golban, Tatiana Țaca, Sinaida Mănăstârli, Nicolae Gavriliță, Natalia Raeleanu Doni, Pila, Natalia Boroda, Natalia Plugari. At the same time, we should mention those who have a broad experience, who are from the start. These people will receive awards from the President's Office of the Republic of Moldova. So on behalf of the Ministry of Education and Research, everyone and all together, let's be those who are together for youth. First of all, we come with thanks to the Ministry of Education and Research for not leaving behind our demarche, which quickly has reviewed our request to thank these people, these teachers, from whom everything starts. The education and the book should be first, and the job of a teacher cannot be compared with any other activity. Only the countries which have managed to invest and support correctly these sectors, like education, research, culture, healthcare, had healthy nations and very well trained ones to face all the challenges at various stages of the development and various crises and the negative influence of various shocks. People who were trained on time, who got the due skills, also entrepreneurship skills, have managed to bring their countries to economic development from any stage. And this is thanks to you, dear teachers. Thank you for your daily work in building a healthy and well-trained generation able to face tomorrow's challenges. We want to have a developed country anchored in economic growth, in a competitive region, in an European Union where these children will bring investments, will create jobs, and will use EU funds. Thank you very much. Once again, congratulations on these beautiful results.
I would like to thank Mrs. Lungu for this opportunity provided to us, speaking to you in this hall. I'm very glad to see a lot of familiar faces with whom I have worked during years and years, and I have the most nice reminders of all the things that have been done in Moldova. Junior Achievement has developed its utility for those and usefulness for those who participate in them. Of course, recently many organizations and more organizations are involved in financial and other education, but Junior used to be number one and continues to be the most important institution involved in economic, entrepreneurship, and financial education in the Republic of Moldova. It's an organization that has the longer life in the Republic of Moldova, 30 years. And usually in Moldova, when we have financials provided from outside of Moldova, when the project is finalized, the financing is finished. As regards the GA, it continued to live, it continues to live. We wish you much success further on in Moldova, and not only. Mrs. Langu, you have two accommodations who are supporting you, Mr. Strotan and Mr. Belosveshnik. Thank you very much. We congratulate those who have received the diplomas. Congratulations to all of you. And now we invite Mrs. Tatiana Stroic, UT Moldova, for the awarding of the next type of diplomas. Please, your applause for UT Moldova. Good afternoon to all of you. As representative of UT Moldova, I would like to congratulate you once again, the organizers, for this very nice event and for the 30 years of very fruitful activities. We would like to provide some small presents for the teachers, those who have prepared and continue to prepare the young generation. Boțolca.
Este, Răileanu Maia și Rezanu Galina.
Rezanu Maia and Rezanu Galina. Da, Glavan Angela, Berega Ana, Elena Mateishin, Statnik Elena, Țurcan Valeria, Fusu Mariana, Guțu Iulia, Porumbaca Maia, Anastasia Vyhodec, Sandu Tatiana, Danu Angela, Famoza Mariana, Pavel Cerbușca, Maga Svetlana, Rodidean Natalia, Inache Olga. Patrașcu Dorina, Iacob Natalia, Buginco Galina, Popaleona, Chirvas Ana, Gatman Tatiana, Novosend Olga, Bukina Irina, Sava Rodvika, Kazaku Olga, Skripnik Larisa, Golban Tatiana, Rusu Anna, Răzvan Natalia Cristina, Lefter Tatiana, Makarov Vadim, those who are not present in the room, they can take their diplomas from the organizers. Thank you very much, and we congratulate you. Thank you for the fact that you are a very good partner and you support the entrepreneurship education in the Republic of Moldova. Now we would like to invite Mrs. Svetlana Podu, one of the directors of MAIB. Dear community, junior executive, we congratulate all of you and us because 30 years of activity is an exceptional performance, especially at the level of the whole country. So it's a performance for all the four corners of the countries. More than 300,000 children have been involved. That means more than 10% of the population of the country. Our congratulations, and this thing was possible and continues and will be possible due to the efforts of the teachers, trainers, those people who put their souls and passion to developing personalities, people we would be happy to have among us. Our bank, my bank, as one of the members, founder members of JA, who have been involved in that for 30 years, and we will continue to be involved in the development of a project. Mrs. Vrabia mentioned as the president of JA, and I would like to mention today 10 teachers. Everybody is very important for the process. Everybody is appreciated, but now we would like to underline the important efforts put by 10 teachers throughout our country. Aneni Noi, Reileanu Maia, Mrs. Glavan Angela from Belch, these are applauds for these people. Mrs. Anastasia Vyhodets from Cantemir, Mrs. Tatiana Sandu from Călăraș, Olga Enache, Chișinău, celor. Da, dar sunt. Dorina Patrașcu from Chișinău. Natalia Iacob, Chișinău. Galina Bugenco, Chișinău. Olga Cazacu, Criuleni. And Natalia Cristina from Nisporeni. Thank you very much, and once again we appreciate very much the efforts of and all members of the community, academicians, the president, CEO, Mrs. Laurentia. We wish you much success, so that together we will be, and we really shall be successful. Now we would like to underline the mobilization of the fan club of Mrs. Inaki. Your applause, please. So whether it is about love or respect or everything altogether. We would like to thank Moldova Agro-Bank, a very important support provided by this bank during the 30 years period. Anna Nathan, Director General, a sustainable partner, Junior Achievement Moldova. Dear guests of the event, first of all, I would like to address to the team of Achievements Moldova, congratulating you with this anniversary. I think it was a very hard working period of 30 years with successes, with less success, and the team has resisted. So the Powerplast company, member of the TerraPlast group, supports the junior team for more than 10 years. We have been together with you, and now I would like to give some names. I would like to quote some people who said that the entrepreneurs are not born as entrepreneurs, they become. So we would like to encourage you to continue to try, to ask, again trying and asking, and you will be successful. Also, we were addressing my words to those who have to support these young people. We encourage you to continue this support for the young people, bringing them to success. Now, a list of 5 teachers we decided to support. It was not that easy to select them, because all of you have put your efforts, and we appreciate your efforts. But we have a list of 5. Boțu Olga, Danu Angela, Moza Mariana, Tatiana Lefter, and Makaru Vadim.
Încă o dată succes tuturor care fac.
Again, much success to all of you as members of the junior team. Good health to you and much success in your activities. Thank you very much. Now we would like to invite one of the members of the boarding committee, Mr. Alexandru Gâncu, Coca-Cola, SBC Moldova.
Bine, bună ziua încă o dată.
Once again, thank you very much for having invited me here on this stage. As Svetlana mentioned, altogether we will continue our activities further on. On behalf of the Coca-Cola SBC Moldova, I would like to congratulate all those teachers who have been mentioned from Maya Sandu, the president of the country. Once again, our congratulations to you. And now, I have to mention that our company also decided to provide some awards, symbolical awards, that will prepare you for the summer season. Mrs. Anna Berega Belts, Theoretical High School, Ion Creangă. Railway Technical College, Belts. Mr. Pavel Cerbușcu, Theoretical High School, Aristotel.
În continuare, doamna Aliona.
Mrs. Aliona Popa, Center of Excellence in IT Technologies. Irina Bukina, Gogol High School. From Criuleni, Rodica Sava, Magdecești Theoretical High School. And Tatiana Golban, Răculești Gymnasium. Okay. So the awards are here, they are for you. Once again, much success to all of us. We would like to thank our partners for the awards and all the good ideas. And now we invite the representative of Cărturești Library. Oh, I'm sorry.
Cărturești Bookstore. I've heard a lot of good, interesting things today. It's very impressive. 30 years of activity, over 3,000 teachers trained, over 300,000 pupils. Aren't just impressive figures. Are the result of your activity, the efforts you undertook in all this time. I'm glad and I'm honored to participate today. We're trying to motivate 2 teachers from Căușeni. That's Uțu Iulia and Porumbrica Maya. If they are not present, I think the organizers will pass them our high considerations and our awards. Thank you. Thank you to the bookstore Cărturești. We're inviting the strategic communication partner of this event and the partner of the campaign. implemented for the 5th consecutive year. BDR Associates Moldova, represented by Elena Turcanu. Good day, everyone. We'll start with the list. Robana Angela Kishinev, Bursan Svetlana Glodin, Larissa Rybak Sholdenest, Ion Kilarungen, Elena Kilaro also again, and Praskovia Koltsev from Chemishlia. All the presents will be handed to the organizers, and congratulations for this opportunity. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now we'd like to re-invite Mr. Alexandru Stratan, Director of the Academy of Economic Studies, Chairman of the Junior Achievement Moldova. Dear community, Junior Achievement, today with pride all together we've looked back and we've counted some results of our activity. I want to say that a lot of effort, dedication and energy is consumed by all you. But certainly what we've done together in these 30 years was the building and consolidation of some knowledge, skills for a generation of youth. We'll continue doing that because they are the visionary leaders of tomorrow, the future that will lead this country, will open enterprises here in the country, will contribute to the integration of the Republic of Moldova into the EU. I am certain of this. And the big effort was done by our community. When we assess all these things and we try to look at what was a bold ambition some time ago, and now it's a success story we can be proud of. Certainly, we're not only looking at those main pillars who were the basis of this organization. I took over this process from dedicated people, very wise, very well trained, who knew in certain condition situations how to face various constraints so that the activity of the Junior Achievement Moldova activity won't fail, will be only ascending and have only good results. One of these persons is the ex-Prime Minister, Mr. Ion Sturza, who was one of the founders of this organization. I had 3 years ago some discussions with him, and when we were talking about the way in which I could take over and I should continue as rector of the Academy of Economic Studies. At the beginning, I realized what responsibility lies ahead me. And he said that I had to take over from Mr. Grigory Belostechnik, which is very hard. And it's a major challenge to do almost as well as he has done those things. So today, with big pleasure and honor, Mr. Struza, please allow me to invite Mr. Belostechnik, but also to invite you. I want to ask you to be the person who will hand him an award. The first chairman to the second chairman. I understand I'm the magic figure of third chairman. But first of all, to thank him for all his work and contribution and efforts. Please stay with us. We have to do a lot of things together. Thank you very much. I'm touched. It's a surprise. But I understand that the decision was a correct one. The initiative was passed well, transferred well. And tomorrow, Mr. Chairman, in 20, 30 years, let's come back and see each other in this room to pass this initiative to other people, to ensure continuity for the youth in the Republic of Moldova, with all due respect for those who worked in this famous organization, Junior Achievement Moldova. As Mr. Struza has said, in 2003, 2005, at the 10 years anniversary, he said, Mr. Belostechnik, young rector of the Academy of Economic Studies, please take over the initiative. Same thing I am saying today, Mr. Stratan, please continue it. Good luck to you and to Junior Achievements. Good health to all teachers. I remember really well those days we spent together within our projects when teachers were coming from all over the country. But in the end, we've managed to solve all the issues. Thank you. Compared to taking over from Mr. Belostechnik, for me it was easier to take over because I'm handing over with the greatest pleasure, especially when we speak about responsibilities. I'd like to thank you once again, those who had the patience to stay till the end. And there's another sweet part of the ceremony which follows, for being with us, not only today, but many of you in these 30 years. It's an exceptional thing that we're celebrating today. And I'd like to thank also to these brave academicians, colleagues of mine. We studied together with Mr. Belostechnik. The academicians, I don't have even a scientific title.
What's important, it's important to have these people who are devoting their life and career to the success. I thank you very much and much success. Thank you. Let us applaud. Now I would like to invite Mrs. Liana Philip, Junior Achievement Europe. Thank you. I have some certificates to be awarded. Mr. Minister Dan Perciun, he is not here, but we would like to thank him very much for everything he is doing. Mr. Ion Sturza and Christina. Christina, can you bring me something? N-am adus flori din...
Dar avem niște ciocolată belgiană pe care v-am adus-o cu mult drag și vreau să...
Have some chocolate from Belgium for you. Thank you very much. And His Excellency, Mr. Majeix, who is not with us, but I'm sure the certificate will be conveyed to him. Now we would like to invite Mr. Alexandru Stratan because we have some more chocolate for him. On behalf of the board, we would like to thank him for all his efforts and for all the members of the administrative board who have been involved very actively in all the debates. Thank you very much. And now I would like to invite the whole team of Junior Achievement Moldova on this stage. Please come here, all of you, the whole team. I know that the team represent those people who work and who devote their time and efforts for the organization. Thank you very much. Laurentia, this is for your team. Congratulations for everything you are doing. Thank you very much. We are very proud of you.
Vă mulțumim tuturor, stimați invitați, evenimentul.
So, dear participants, our event is coming to its finalization. Thank you very much for the fact that you spent this day together with us. We hope that due to this event, the entrepreneurial activity, social activity will become much more visible in the Republic of Moldova. We hope that you have read the order of the Ministry of Education and Research, your applause. And we would like to applaud all those who have contributed to the organization of this event. And we would like to thank you very much to our colleagues from the Palace of the Republic for having organized this nice event. Also, Realitatea TV channel for the event that has been broadcast. Also, for the technical part and the Global Voice Connect for translation, and with our associates Moldova for the support in the reflection of this event. We would like to thank the photographer Serbiu Băcică, who has been very active today in order to make all the important moments of this event become in history. Also the argument for your applaud for them. And also the representatives of mass media who have been in the mediatization of this event, and also to the activities of the organization developed during the 30 years of activity of the organization. And now we would like to invite you to for the networking, and we shall taste the cake, some of the cake that has been provided by one of our partners, Dulcinella. Mrs. Philip and Mr. Stratan, Mrs. Turza, we would like to invite you to cut the cake. Mrs. Stratan,
Tot în 3 să tăiați tortul, cum...
So, Mr. Turza, as you mentioned that you like very much the number or the digit 3. So all the 3 of you, we would like to invite you to take the knife and to cut the cake. Well, in this case, there will be many more people who are surrounding the cake.
Haideți să mai aplaudăm o dată, niciodată nu în plus.
Much success to you, Junior Achievement Moldova. Let us continue our meetings in the future. So we invite you to taste this cake. As Mr. Sturza mentioned, thank you very much. We invite you to the hall in order to continue the networking and to continue celebration of 30 years of junior advancement. So thank you very much, and you will be listening to live music provided by Youth Orchestra of Moldova. Thank you very much.